What's up, my dudes? How's it going today? Here we are. Calgary versus Vancouver. Flames versus Canucks. Battle for the ages. The biggest game of the year. Woo! Wednesday night hockey. Out in Calgary at the Saddledome. We got a busy night tonight here on Nothing is Perfect. I'm your host, Russell Holiday. Dobby's having a nap. He just got back from daycare. And my wife's going to have a nap with him too. It's going to be nice. They're going to have a little nap. It's going to be cute. We're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people who are already in chat, waiting for the game to get started. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We're going to go through the Canucks lineup. There is some changes to the lineup this evening, so stay tuned for that. During the first intermission, Dustin Boydell will be by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll get into the ups and downs of the first period, and then we'll get into all the latest Canucks news of the day, some juicy stuff today. We're going to see if we can pick apart, talk it a little bit, because that's what we like to do here. During the second intermission, we've got a Nothing is Perfect Insider live at the Saddledome in Calgary. My cousin Kevin Langman will be joining the show live from the Saddledome in the second intermission. We're going to get to know him and his hockey fandom a little bit, get his take, his Calgary Flames take on tonight's game. Should be fun and interesting. And then for the post-game show, Dustin will be back to chat about how things went. We'll talk about the epic victory or the terrible defeat. Who knows what will happen tonight between the Canucks and the Flames. Also, I do want to remind everyone, we do have our live tiering poll going live right now. You got 6 more days to get her done. We did the captain tier last night. So tonight, if you want, you can go ahead, look in the description below me. There is a link to the live tiering. So feel free. I know there's probably already been like 10 of you or something like that have gone in there and done your tiering. So make sure you take the time to make your voice heard and get to tell us what you think about each individual captain. And some of them you probably won't even know. So you're going to get an education, as we always do. Let's start off by saying hello to people, shall we? I know Zach was here before we started. Zach McNally, 25 Leafs. Go Leafs go, he was saying. He was also, it was him re-upping for his Nothing is Perfect membership. So thank you very much, Zach, for re-upping with the Nothing is Perfect membership. That's awesome to see. Welcome back to the team, brother. And then Mike Torrance says, bounce back game for sure. Maybe. Lanky in the chat. For sure. Maybe. Which one is it? And then laughing and crying. And there's Zach. Let's go, Vancouver. There it is, Zach. You got the team right this time. Lanky32. Welcome back to the lineup. Quinn Hughes. Spoiler alert. Quinn Hughes is playing tonight. Good evening, everyone. This is B. Welcome back, B. Nice to have you. How are you doing this fine evening in this rainy weather we're having out here in BC? No, Borneo. Please win. Just please win. Now we'll do our best, bro, but it's the Canucks, so we don't know. I've watched every single game, including all the preseason and the Young Stars tournament, and I still have no idea what this team is going to do, because who knows who's going to show up. B, sorry for being absent, been busy doing my application and also work. Yeah, so you applying to be a paramedic, right, B? Is that what you're doing? I think that's what you were going to school for, right? B-Dog, hi all. What's up, B-Dog? What's up, dog? Hachiko in the chat. Canuck. Hachiko is a Canucks fan tonight. And then Hachiko's goals. Go, 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 go. Get those goal fingers all warmed up. Big Hog Hockey. Hi, ladies. What's up, Big Hog? How you doing today, buddy? Saw your video today. I gave it a like. I would subscribe again if I could, buddy, but I can't. Hachiko, hi, Grandma. And then Big Hog says, sup, Grandpa. Is that what your nicknames are for each other? Grandma and Grandpa? That's cute. Mike Torrance, think it might be a goalie show tonight. Yeah, Dustin Wolf in net for the Calgary Flames. He is in Calder Trophy talk for Rookie of the Year. So Dustin Wolf One of the big reasons why the Calgary Flames are hanging around that playoff picture right now is because Dustin Wolf has been lights out. Hachiko, Vancouver wins 101-100 in overtime. Oh my gosh. 201 goals. And if you include the full overtime, that's 65 minutes. So you're looking at like 2.5 goals a minute for the entire game. Michael Chow says Canucks 523, Flames minus 234. Yeah, that's a better score, Michael. I like that one. They will somehow have negative goals. Or is that the money line? I don't know. I don't gamble, so I don't know. I can never understand what the money lines mean. Hachiko, it's cold and rainy here in LA. Well, we got it. You got it. Same weather we do then, because it is rainy, drizzling out there. Dobby was soggy when he got back from daycare. He's already had his baths. He's sleeping gently there, right? We should get a Dobby cam at some point, I guess. Michael Chow, Jamal Mayers, you have a microphone. You don't need to shout. I don't have the volume on my TV yet, but I can just imagine what you guys are experiencing there. And we got fucking Luke Gadzik on the screen too. What an idiot. B, yeah, it's an application process of working for BCEA EHS. Just had to redo my entire resume from scratch. Laugh out loud. No big D. Haven't done it since you applied for a job, eh? It's always fun to have to go back and redo that. Big Hog Hoggy. By the way, Russell, every time you gain a subscriber, I'm taking credit for it since I made that short. Yep. Full credit to Big Hog. All the effort goes to Big Hog. And then Big Hog says, Dobby, Trevor Linden, goal, Canucks glow, learn the rules, swear jar, Big Mac, Jake Stakes Hockey, and then Lanky, thank you very much for getting that swear jar out for me. I said nasty things about Mr. Luke Gadzik, but you know what? He deserves it. All right, let's hop over to the stats that we want, but we don't really need. We'll see what kind of interesting stats pop out today. Canucks playing on Wednesday night. They've done it 532 times. They're currently 246 and 258. Which isn't bad. They're actually pretty good at home. They're 27 games above 500, 125 and 98. Not so great in Calgary. I'm not going to lie to you, but we have to look at it because they're playing in Calgary. Normally we skip that over if we don't like it. 294 meetings in Calgary. Oh no, sorry. On Wednesday. We're talking about Wednesday. And when they're playing away on Wednesday, they're 121 and 160. So they actually play more on the road on Wednesdays than they do at home. 60 more over there. That's kind of weird. March 12th, their record is 17 times played. They're 10-7, so not bad. And, you know, overall, it's not bad either, right? At home, they're 3-2. On the road, they're 7-5. So, you know, these stats, I don't mind those stats. Canucks versus the Flames. These two teams have played 274 times, so this is their 275th meeting in the regular season. 120 and 143 the Canucks are against the Flames. And it's kind of, you know, classic Canucks versus Flames. The Canucks are really good at home, 70 and 59, so 11 games above 500. But in Calgary, they're 50 and 84, so not great. We're not happy about that stat. 136 meetings they've had in Calgary. Canucks versus Flames on Wednesday. Maybe that gets better. They're 8-8 and 7-7, 15 and 15 overall. So it's a coin flip. Tonight's game is a coin flip, and that's really kind of how it feels right now. Canucks current leading scorer against the Flames. Brock Besser, 15 goals in 35 games against the Flames. Quinn Hughes back in the lineup, 18 assists in 27 games. And then Elias Pettersson, 29 points in 28 games. So he's more than a point per game, just over that against the Flames in his career as a Canuck, which he's only played for the Canucks. Flames versus the Canucks leading scorer, Backlund, 15 goals, 23 assists, 38 points in 66 games, the longest serving Calgary Flame, who I actually watched develop because he played in Abbotsford for the Abbotsford Heat. There's Kevin. Yeah, look at him wearing his Flames jersey. There's Dobby, and there's Dustin and the Whale, and there's me. And I'm shocked by everything that's going on right now, as you can tell. Let's go over to the team stats. In the last 5 games, Phil Hronek is leading the team in scoring with 6 points. He's had like 3 2-point games in that span. So Pettersson with 2 goals leading the team, and Phil Hronek 5 assists in the last 5 games For your Calgary Flames, it's Mackenzie Weegar with 4 points over the last 5 games. Nazem Kadri has 2 goals, and then Mackenzie Weegar, 3 of his 4 points are assists. When it comes to the season series, this is a big one. Obviously, the Canucks lost in overtime to the Flames in the season opener in dramatic fashion, blowing like a 4-goal lead or whatever nonsense it was. Came back, did well in November, 3-1 win, and then Calgary came back and won against the Canucks 3-1. So if the Canucks win tonight, they have won the season series. And that means that if it did come down to a tiebreak, then the Canucks would have advantage there. However, if they win in overtime, then the season series is a straight tie. And then you'd have to look at other tiebreakers. Team stats wise, regular season, power play, 16th for the Canucks, 22.5. Calgary's not too far behind, 21.2%, 18th in the league. Penalty kill wise, the Canucks have been getting really, really good. They're up to 5th in the entire league, 82.3%. They've been on the rise. The Calgary Flames, not so good, 26th in the league, kind of bottom feeders there, 74.9%. When it comes to face-off, the Canucks have kind of fallen off a little bit. They're 20th in the league, 49.8%. Although they did have a really good game last game. So against Montreal, they looked pretty good in the face-off dot. However, Calgary is 29th, so hopefully this number helps this number get better. We can only hope. The Canucks scoring-wise, they are 27th in the league. They keep on falling down. It gets worse and worse every game, 2.7 goals per game. The Calgary Flames, however, are the worst scoring team in the entire league. They're 32nd. They're dead last. They score 2.56 goals per game. When it comes to goals against, Canucks are 19th, slipped off a little bit, 3.03. And then goals against for Calgary, they're 2.87. They're 12th in the whole league. Last 10 games, the Canucks are now 4-6, so they're 2 games below 500, only winning 4 of their last 10 games. The Flames are 4-3-3, so slightly better, you know. They got a couple more overtime losses in there, which makes them a little bit better than the Canucks in their last, having lost 3 of those games in overtime or a shootout instead of straight up. Now, why is this game so important? Before we hop over to the lineup, let's have a look at the standings. You got the Pacific standings. We don't need to look at the Central. They're way up above everyone else. But right now, as you can see, the Oilers are absolutely tanking right now. They're 3-7 in their last 10 games. The Kings are a little better, 5-3-2, but not great. Minnesota kind of outside of our reach. So it really comes down to the Pacific Division, right? Calgary has played 63 games. They have 70 points. Right? Canucks have played 64 games, have 69 points. So we are a game up on them, and we're 1 point less. So if the Canucks win tonight, they obviously move into that wild card spot with 71 points. However, Calgary would still have a game in hand, which would mean they still hold their own destiny in their hands. But the other thing that was funny too is the Calgary is now up to 10 overtime losses. So they've almost tied the Canucks. And then I should also point out St. Louis is hot on the Canucks' heels. They have played one more game, but they are tied in points. But the Canucks get the higher positioning as a result of playing fewer games. And then the Utah Hockey Club hot on our tails too, only 2 points back, playing the same amount of games. So pretty even there. And I mean, the Ducks are kind of the cutoff. They're not really contending. They're 4-5-1 in their last. But yeah, look at the St. Louis Blues are 7-1-2. So huge game tonight for multiple reasons. Let's get back to the bar and have a quick on look at our lineup for the evening. So first off, let's have a look at the forward lines. Spoiler alert, they haven't changed at all, as far as I know. But who knows what Tocchet's going to do. You got Pettersson, Drew O'Connor, and Brock Besser playing together on the top line. You got Dakota Joshua, Teddy Bluger, and Connor Garland together, which we do like. They played really well last game. Jake DeBrusk, Philip Hedl, Jonathan Lekkerimäki playing together on the third line. And then your fourth line is rounded out with Niels Hoglander, Kiefer Sherwood, and Pius Suter. Let's go and have a look at the D and the goaltending. As I mentioned, little change, just a small change to the Canucks lineup. Quinn Hughes is back in the lineup, and I don't know if it's a good thing, but we'll find out. Phil Hronek will be playing with him, and then you got Marcus Pettersson and Tyler Myers together. They looked pretty rough last night, so we'll see if that gets changed quickly. And then Derek Forbort and Victorio Mancini are in together, and then Kevin Langman starting on back-to-back nights in less than 24 hours. So I'm a little frightened by that too. So Quinn Hughes back. Hopefully he doesn't re-injure himself. But yeah, he is back. And Kevin Langman will start 2 games in 2 nights, which is a dangerous thing to do. Yeah. We are coming up to puck drop. We're probably just a couple minutes away from that. Let's have a look at some more people in chat. Big Hog, I'm the reason you even have 856 subs. Yeah, bro. What would I do without you? Small Hachiko says Big Hog. Luke Gadzik, try to mention McDavid challenge. Impossible. Sure, Hachiko. Can you sub to me with those accounts? What's poppin', y'all? Okay, thanks. I expect to see 856 subs tomorrow, plus 856. Jazz says, hey, Hachiko. Big Hog says, Jazz. Jazz says, hey, Big Hog. And Lanky says, this month in 1992, the Canucks shut out the Flames 11-0, which is still stands as the most lopsided victory in history. Yep. We had that as a trivia question the other day. Guys, I'm going to the tryouts in Halifax for the juniors NLL team. Bro, you did it. You get a go. That's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that. You actually get a go. Wish me luck. Good luck, Jazz. Yay, I'm so happy for you, Hog. Go Flames, go, says Kevin's YouTube channel. There he is. Kevin Langman in the chat, coming in to talk some smack even before he gets on the air, cheering for the Flames. So we'll get to hear him in the second intermission live from the Saddledome, so that should be pretty fun. Leah Herring, good luck. Big Hog, thanks. Jazz says, go Canucks, go. And Big Hog says, Hughes playing, question mark? Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and bring up. Let's go see Brandon Batchelor's. See if he has put anything in for the lineup. Brendan Batchelor. Yeah, it's whacked. It's not even close to what I said. Hoglander, EP40, DeBrusque. Yeah, let's hop over so you guys can actually see this from Hoglander, EP40, DeBrusque. So I think that's how it ended last night. O'Connor, Hedel, and Besser. And they've deleted the line, the only line that I like. Joshua, Suter, Garland are back there. Amon is back in the lineup. Bluger and Sherwood. And then you got Hughes with Marcus Pettersson, EP25 and Heronic, Forbert, and Mancini. So who came out of the D? Who are we missing? Mancini. Tyler Myers is out of the lineup. The Chaos Giraffe is nowhere to be seen on this lineup. What are we going to do without the Chaos Giraffe on the ice? And then Amon came in. And who came out? Leckermacki came out. So Leckermacki and Myers came out of the lineup. So it's Forbert and Mancini. That was a decent pair yesterday. All right, Kevin just sent this picture from Calgary, so I'll show you guys this. Let's get back over to the bar so I can show you this here. There's the live look into the Saddledome from his seats. So we're going to be talking live with him pretty quick here in the second intermission, so that'll be lots of fun. Ha-ha! Very cool. I'm going to send him a thumbs up. Yeah, so apparently the lines are in a blender. Jazz, Dobby, Trevor Linden, Cole, Coconut Flow. Learn the rules. Big Mac, Jake Stakes Hockey, IDK. I hope so. Or you mean I don't know. But there we do have IDK in our chat. I hope so. Huggy Bear. Think so. WTF. Hachiko Bear. Hachiko, you are not slick. I saw your deleted comment. Nuh-uh. What did you say? Let's go Flames, says Barbershop Window. Did you just throw up, bro? Why you Barbershop? Why are you even cheering for the Flames, man? Of course that made you throw up. B-Dog, when we make the playoffs, do we face the Jets? Very likely if we finish in the second wildcard spot. Zach, using all the proper colors in chat there. You'll love to see it. They got the white, the green, and the blue in there. It's like we're about to do the national anthems, maybe, or did they skip airing the national anthems here? He's in my bed. WTF, Hachiko. Barber, would you rather Canucks win over Flames? Hachiko, B-Dog, we are not making the playoffs. Huggy Bear, let's go. Lanky32 says, go T-Birds. The Seattle Thunderbirds is what you're talking about, right? I can tolerate Flames fans. Barbershop, unbelievable. Blanky, B-Dog, Hachiko, blasphemy. We will. Big Hog Hockey, Flames fans are soft. We can both agree on that. Swerve and Irvin showing up. I was listening to 650. Apparently the lines are in a blender during warmies. $6.99. Swerve and Irvin donated for that. I appreciate you, Swerve and Irvin, for the donation to Dobby's college fund. You're an absolute gem. I thank you very much for that. And yeah, they are really in a blender. Who knew? All that stuff got changed at the last minute, of course, because classic Canucks. They hate my graphics. Yes, they are. Barbershop agrees that they're soft. B-Dog, when you've been watching this team for as long as I have, 1.5 seasons, you just know. Yup. W. Flames fans are 12 ply. Let's go. Hachiko, no, says B-Dog. Kent McGuire, if we lose tonight, season is 100% over. Laugh out loud. We'll actually talk about the exact percentage of how over it would be during the intermission with Dustin today. We have done the math, and we know what percentage we are done if we lose tonight. Let's go, boys, says Milosh. Welcome back, Milosh. Nice to have you, buddy. Lanky, I was probably not here and sleeping. Barbershop window, what's wrong with Hughes? His wrist? It was his oblique muscle, so it was one of his muscles in here, somewhere in his chest. Extend the heartbreak tonight? I don't know, we'll see. Those Hughes brothers are soft, eh? Yep. I guess so. Jack Hughes is out, and so is Quinn Hughes, but Quinn Hughes is back now. Swerve and Irvin, Leckermacki out, Myers out. Yep. He was out with an oblique injury. Yep. Lanky's got it. Hachiko, would you guys rather make the playoffs but get swept in the first round, or would you rather not make the playoffs at all? Oh my gosh. I'd rather make the playoffs and get swept. Rod's in the chat. Go Canucks, go. Welcome back, Rod from Kamloops. Nice to have you, buddy. Last night's stream, we got dark real quick. Yeah, there was a lot of swearing. I was upset. You saw angry Russell, which you don't see all the time, but every once in a while he creeps out. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. Barbershop window. Hachiko is such a nut questions. Any fan base would take playoffs and get swept. Rod using all the Canuck colors. Blue, green, white. Swerve and Irvin. Becoming a member of the stream. I appreciate you, Swerve and Irvin. You show up and you drop $6.99 and then you also become a member. My goodness, Swervin. You're going to put Dobby through college all on your own, brother. I appreciate you, Swerve and Irvin. It's always nice to see you, my dude. Matt, watching from the future. Quinn is back. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Michael Chow, be funny if they played the American anthem just so the fans could boo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Swervin, says Big Hog. Hachiko, but Barber, wouldn't it be more humiliating to get swept in the first round? All right, they're lining up at center. And Swervin's just like, shh. We are underway at the Saddledome. 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47. We can't have to stop the countdown because the Canucks just iced the puck. We started the game and we iced the puck. We're making cakes already. We haven't even broke a sweat. Learn the rules, Canucks. Learn the rules. Lanky32 thought Myers finished last night's game after getting he hit is out for that reason. It might be. I mean, it looks like he got hit in the nuts, so who knows? It was somewhere lower body. So he's probably out with a lower body injury. Puck squeaks out to center ice. Oh, Hoglander can't stop his man. Puck into the corner. Hronek puts it back from Marcus Pettersson. Hronek with a long pass out. Nicely done. DeBrusque drives the net. Shot goes wide. Barbershop window. No, you get 4 more games of hockey and playoff. Hockey is awesome. True, Barbershop. We don't agree very often, but we agree on this. Matt. Oh, Canada. Lankinen makes his first save of the game. Flames manages to get a chance there. Puck flipped out, rolling into the Flame zone. And they're saying no goal because the Flames slacked off and didn't try and get back to that puck. It's awesome when you lose all four. Oh, Canada. And then Swerve and Irvin just goes nuts on all the custom emojis. Learn the rules. Goal. Dobby, swear jar, Canucks go, Canucks go, swear jar, Big Mac, Trevor Linden, learn the rules, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Trevor Linden, goal, Trevor Linden, goal. Oh, no, boo, let's go. Jake takes hockey, 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 Jake takes hockey. Heystone, is Quinn playing tonight? Heystone, I can confirm that Quinn Hughes is in the lineup tonight. The Oilers are off, the Flames are offside. Barbershop window. Didn't the President's Trophy winner get swept by the Blue Jackets a few years ago? Yeah, that's happened a few times. Yeah, Lankinen made 2 good saves on that shift. Canucks losing their defensive posture, and Ball got a really good chance skating right through the faceoff dot. They should, I guess it should be 2 shots, but who knows? Quinn is playing. I don't know. That trophy is cursed. Yeah. It's funny because when you think about it, everyone's like, oh, everyone who wins the President's Trophy never wins the cup. But the thing is, at the end of the day, the regular season and the playoffs are different, right? If you win the President's Trophy and you make the playoffs, there's still a 1 in 16 chance that you're going to win the Stanley Cup. So statistically, it's not crazy, but it is kind of weird that the best team in the regular season cannot win the cup as often as you think they would. Oh, whoa, Anthem with backing music? That's different. They got to do it big in Calgary, I guess. Swerve and Irvin, we got sad super fast last night. Let's do something new. Maybe cheer every zone exit like it's a goal. That might not be a bad idea. I think I might cheer every single shot they get. Apparently the Canucks have 2 shots now. All right. Flames put it off their own man. Brock Besser flips it into the Calgary zone. Not quite enough for icing. Flames get it out of the zone. Mancini falls down. Gets back into the position, though. And then Forberg gets his stick in on a shot, deflecting it out of the way. Barbershop window. Yeah, Blue Jackets swept the Lightning. No, Halifax Thunderbirds NLL team BHH is trying out for the Junior T-Birds. No, Halifax Thunderbirds NLL team BH8 is trying out for the... Oh, Big Hog Hockey, yeah. Yeah, he's trying out. Yup. How'd you know? Calgary broadcasters. Yeah, Milosh, we got to deal with that. Got to deal with those Calgary broadcasters. I read your comment in chat. Old ass arena. Yeah, they're finally getting a new one, I think. Tipped, but it got blocked in front by a Canucks skate. Puck sits in the slot. Calgary collects it and skates it out into the Canucks zone. Lankinen puts it to the corner. Canucks can't recover the puck, though. Puts it down the boards. Canucks intercept. Hoglander gets hooked. I don't know why that wasn't a penalty. He just fully got hooked. What the F is this camera lens? It's a much lower camera angle, I think. Hoglander shot it wide. Or did Wolf get a piece of it with his stick? I think Wolf might have gotten a piece of that. Learn the rules. How's everyone going? Drew Richards in the chat. King of the mods, Drewski in the chat. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Oh, okay, Lanky. Lanky Hattie, by the way. Paragraph Pro lines back in the friggin' blender. Like, what are we actually doing? I do not know, Dustin. Michael Chow, if Myers is out, you know it's because of the guy. It's bad because the guy is the sturdiest player on the roster. Milosh, what a bad team we're watching. Hey, sometimes it feels like it. They have their moments, but a lot of the time it's like, what are you doing with your life? Hired Dustin as head coach. Hashtag hired Dustin as head coach. Lanky32, I follow the NLL, so I knew the team name. Very cool. Lanky following the NLL. Someday you'll be cheering for Big Hog Hockey. Puck gets tipped wide by Calgary. Besser on the half boards. Does well to keep the puck. Mancini skating out of his own corner. O'Connor puts it over for Besser. Besser stops, loses the puck, recovers, puts it over for Hughes. Hughes skates right down the middle, passes over. Oh, and Dustin Wolf gets a stick on it. Otherwise, that would have been a tap in. Dustin Wolf with good awareness to make sure that didn't get across to the Canucks standing all alone on the other side of the ice with an empty net. Drew Richards, Paragraph Pro, line in the blender is baffling. 60 games in, and they haven't had opportunity to develop rhythm with consistent lines. Puck in the slot, Lankinen down for a minute. Canucks keep control or get control, and then Hronek takes it behind his own net. Over to Hughes. Hughes in his own slot, taking his time. W. Lanky. In the junior NLL, you get coached by players and staff. That's cool, man. In the NLL, is the NLL indoors or outdoor variant? Indoor. Awesome. Is that shot a shot? No way. I know, right? The Canucks have 2 shots. They have more shots than the Flames. 6 minutes into this game, and there's only 3 shots in the whole game. Classic Canucks, classic Flames. Ahmed at center. Flips it into the Flame zone. Sherwood just slashed his guy. No call. So I guess they're just going to let them play tonight. Milosh, don't understand the constant line juggling either. Nope. A shot is a goal for Jazz. Using the goal emoji just because he saw a shot. Barbershop window. That was 2019 Tampa Bay Lightning featuring Jonathan Tanner Miller. Ooh. President Trophies winners often win the cup the next season. Only that happened for the Canucks. Instead, they got beaten by the LA Kings. But they actually won the President's Trophy 2 years in a row, so. Matt, watching from the past. Welcome to chat, Matt. Nice to have you. Got a new picture in your YouTube profile there. Jazz, I don't know about you guys. Paragrapher Pro, Drew Richards, I'm actually baffled considering last night was pretty good. Offensively, 4 or 5 posts hit and a disallowed goal. 4-2 seems bad, but the game was pretty close. Big Hog, you got me excited, Jazz. It's honestly baffling. Lines changes every damn period. Hey guys, says People's First Yukon. Big Hog says Yukon. Jazz says sorry, Hog. Hachiko says hi, Yukon. Lanky says yeah. One of my nurse's son was Coach Logan Shoes. Shoes, new shoes, shoes. Is it shoes or shoes? Sick. That shot by the Flames looked like a baseball hit. What? Barbershop window calling it now. Winner of this game takes the last final wild card spot. It will change the momentum of the team. Agree. Coached by Jazz. Dustin Wolf is a good goalie, not gonna lie. So is Lanky. And then Drew Richards like, go, Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Those Canucks glowing are in the zone. Hedel cuts to the front of the net, gets a shot on. Dustin Wolf makes a save and covers up the rebound. Hedel driving to the net. Lacrosse is such an underrated sport. Quati, Saddledome is a dump. That's why. Low camera angle. Welcome, Quati. Nice to have you, friend. I don't think I've seen you in chat before, so welcome to Nothing is Perfect. I'm Russell Holiday, and we are live during every single Vancouver Canucks game. So, Quati, if you do want to be informed of every time we go live, make sure you hit that old subscribe button below me, hit the like button, and you'll get to know every single time we go live. But welcome, Quati. Nice to have you, friend. Jazz is like, Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Swerve and Irvin. Is that a drink and turning up the heat and scoring? Maybe. Barbershop window. I like the Saddledome. Old school feels. And barbershop or Zach's ready to do a shot too. Dustin, I don't think Talkett likes you. Prefer Boxla to field lacrosse. Ah, yes. So it is box lacrosse. Yeah. What a save. No lie. Yep, I'm going places. Flames suck too, Milosh. Yeah. Daddy Quinn Hughes is back, says Derek Wang. Jumbo Pang Chang Wang Moby Dick Ahab, also known as Derek Wang, is back in the chat. Nice to have you, Derek. Big Hog Hockey, future Vancouver Warrior. Heck yeah, buddy. Come over to the West Coast. Come over to the West Coast, Big Hog. Marco Chow, does anyone actually play field lacrosse in Canada? I don't know, but I'd like to propose a toast to evil. Oh, tasty. No, they don't. I hate them, but they don't suck. I hate field lacrosse, to be honest. Please don't big league us once you make it to the NLL. Yeah. Swervin's right. Don't forget all the little people when you become a rich and famous lacrosse player, okay? Barbershop window. American goalies are overrated. Last American goalie to win the cup was the awesome 2011 Boston Bruins team. Why are you laughing? Why is it funny, Barbershop? You think it's funny that Tim Thomas won the cup? I am breakdown. People's First is going to lose it if the Canucks don't win this game. People's First, I hope they win it just for you. My step cousin was drafted by the original Vancouver team, Ravens. Oh, the Vancouver Ravens back in the day. One of the many failed Vancouver franchises. Vancouver Grizzlies. Yeah. Sick. Rod, does anyone play cricket in Canada? There's tons of people playing cricket in my town. There's always people playing cricket in the fields. Shot from the point. Lanky makes a save. Calgary recovers the puck. Shot goes wide. And then it goes out of play. Yeah, there's a lot of cricket being played in BC, Rod. Most middest refs just because the Canucks. You got a lacrosse family? Big ones is Lanky. Michael Chow. There's a cricket pitch or field or whatever you call it, Stanley Park. There's one in Stanley Park, eh? That's kind of cool. I am crying now. Don't cry, people. It's not over yet. We've barely just gotten started. Hachigo, field lacrosse is an Olympic sport. You better make the switch, Big Hog, so I can buy tickets to see you. Elias Pettersson clears it up from the front of the net. Takes some time doing some spins in his own zone. Then Hronek throws it up the ice, takes the hit, makes the play to the Canucks finish their change. No, I'm going to be going to the NLL as a goalie. Do you actually play in goal in lacrosse there, Big Hog? Why, Yukon? Big Hog, just to only make like 10K a year. Canucks coming offside. Yeah, Lankinen with 2 saves there. My goodness. One through a crowd and then one on a rebound. Lankinen with a toe save on the right-hand side. I'm ashamed of you, Big Hog. Kidding. Langley Thunder growing up. I'm sorry. Shoes. Shuss. Artur Shilov should be a lacrosse goalie in the offseason. Would help him to stop the high shots. You might be onto something, Michael Chow. Should send a letter to the Canucks. Tweet them. Send them a tweet. So you played, Lanky? Jason J. Who would win in a fight, Garland or Lundberg? Garland. Garland's a crazy person. No icing. Joshua tries to throw a hit. Gets it over to Garland. Garland spins in the corner. Puts it back up to the point. Shot. Dustin Wolf makes a save. Rebound comes out front. Joshua's digging. Smacked Wolf on the glove a little bit there and then shoves his man out of the way. Joshua's come to play, kids. Throws a hit to start it. Jars the puck loose for Garland. Puck goes back to the point. And Dustin Wolf makes a save through a crowd. And then Dakota Joshua tries to get another shot on, but Calgary boxed out pretty well. Yeah, I think Garland would win that fight. Have fun. Crystal's going to work out, everyone. Say bye to my wife. Mike Torrance, we look okay. Yeah, it's not too bad right now. Jazz, I'm kind of injured. I was at Taekwondo class at 4, and we were sparring. I got hit in the knee, and it hurt pretty bad. I'm black belt, not to brag. Bro, you're a black belt. You could probably kick my ass. I hope your knee gets better, buddy. You should put some ice on that. Get some ice on it. Big Hog Hockey, make sure to subscribe to Nothing is Perfect and me. When Rusty hits 1,000 subs, he will be giving away his dog, Dobby. What? Huh? Dobby's like, hell no. Too evil, says Matt. Rangers and Canucks. I'm sorry, man. I'm 40 minutes late. All good, brother. Welcome Welcome, welcome, Rangers and Canucks fan. Nice to have you. People's First Yukon. My Jeremiah is trying to hurt me and my friend. Your old boyfriend? Is he being an asshole? Do we need to come up there and help? Rangers and Canucks, plus I can cheer for the Flames. What? But it says Rangers and Canucks fan, not Rangers and Flames fan, bro. Too evil. West Coast, best coast from East Coast to, so it's East Coast is least coast, West Coast is best coast. Shot on goal. Okay, I get it now. I get it, Swervin. Shot on goal. Shots on goal. Shots on goal. Hold. Yeah, it should have been hold. What about Quick in 2012 and 2014? Is Boxla still largely Goonie? I used to go watch WLA games back in the day, and I never thought I'd reach a point where I wish the guys would stop fighting and get back to actually playing. That's a lot of fighting. That's like Red Wing Avalanche level fighting. Matt, the last American goalie to win the cup is going to be this season. Who are you saying? Is it Hellebuck? Is that who you're saying, Matt? Rod, Indian people. Canada has many cricket teams. Yes, sir, Matt. Barbershop, I think more people play cricket than people play street hockey. I've never seen kids play street hockey anymore. Yeah, they always get in trouble. Shooting their balls off the cars. Car! Puck comes into the corner, goes up to Hedel on the half boards. He collects it, passes cross zone over to DPD. DPD puts it up for O'Connor. He tips it into the Flame zone. Wolf puts it up to the half boards, and Calgary comes out after the Canucks make their change. Where's Kumeko? Is he in the Kings? I heard, yeah. What the heck just happened? Nowadays, if kids were playing hockey in the street, someone would call the cops on them. Probably. Yes, Jazz. He's a LA King now. Oh, Kadri just got nailed by DPD, and then he got mugged. That should be a penalty on Zary. Is there a penalty? They better fucking call a penalty. Oh, that wasn't even DPD. That was EPD, bro. That was EP40. That's nuts. EP40 just put Kadri on his ass. I'm a goalie in lacrosse, yes. Yes, and Lanky played lacrosse. Barbershop window. We used to play street hockey in -20 in the Crescent all through the 90s. Yeah. Interference, yeah. So Calgary does get a penalty out of that. Good job, idiot. Way to take a penalty. And he hit the wrong Pedersen. I'm so confused. Which Pedersen laid the hit out? You make nothing in the NLL. Yep, that's sad. Good point, Chow. It's a shame, Michael Chow. I definitely lived for street hockey. Bye, Mrs. Russell Holiday, says Big Hog. Michael Chow. Matt, yeah, foam and phone book for pads. Baseball mitt for glove. Yep. Sears catalogs for shin pads. Lanky swear jar. Yeah, I know. I'm swearing a lot tonight. I'm getting all hot and bothered. Quinn Hughes drops the puck. Connor Garland picks it up. Skates into the zone. Passes over. DeBrus puts it to the corner for Garland. Garland puts it up the boards for Pedersen. Pedersen puts it across the blue line. Right on the blue line for Hughes. Hughes spins. Skates to the middle. Dishes to the side for Besser. Besser over to Hughes. Hughes shoots. Garland tips it. Dustin Wolf coming across to make that save. Yeah, so Besser puts it over Hughes. Hughes puts it over. Wow, what a save by Wolf. That was a great tip from Garland. And then 1:21 left to go in the power play. Barbershop, did the Nucks do anything at the trade deadline? No, we got all of our work done before the trade deadline. We're the teacher's pet. We had our homework done in class. We don't need no deadline to tell us when to make trades. Connor Garland stops up, drops for Hughesy. Hughesy skates out to center, drops for Garland. Garland drops for Petey. Petey skates in, dishes for DeBrusque. DeBrusque leaves it for Hughes. Hughes can't get to it. And now the Calgary Flames are coming out 3-on-2. And one of the players back is Brock Besser. 45 seconds left to go in the power play, and the Canucks have lost the puck. Hachiko, no Barber. They're too dumb. Other than trade Susie, no. Rangers and Flames fan. I'm a fan of the Oilers, Flames, and Canucks, and Rangers plus fan. Plus, why are you acting like I'm not Emmanuel anymore? It's just a new username and profile picture. Is this you, Emmanuel? I didn't know it was you, bro. Emmanuel. I didn't know you changed your name, bro. Welcome, Emmanuel. Welcome back, brother. Now I know. Got to be a penalty. Yep. Toronto versus Florida tomorrow at 7 p.m., says Zach. Hedel puts it across the zone. Suter picks it up. Hronek takes a shot. That one gets blocked. Marcus Pettersson puts it across. Suter scored! Suter took a shot and got blocked. Immediately recovered the puck. Shot it again right over the glove of Dustin Wolf, and the Canucks take a 1-0 lead on the power play. Shot across. Suter stops up, puts it back to the point. Shot gets blocked, comes back to the point. Marcus Pettersson passes over. Suter one-times it, gets blocked, collects it on the rebound off of the block, and then picks it up again and then rips it off of the foot of the Calgary Flame player and into the net. That got deflected in off of the foot of the Calgary player. Woo! Vancouver takes the lead. That's what you like to see. Do. Woo! Willie. 6 shots. Coach Rob Willie's in the chat. Hey, everybody. Hi, Coach Rob Willie. Go, 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 go. Coach Rob Willie says, go! Michael Chaz says, the PP was more painful than taxes. And then we scored! Jazz, go, 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 go. And then Pachico says, go, go, go. And Jazz says, go, go, go. And Matt from the future says, woo! And Matt from the past says, go, 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 go. And Swerve Never says, go, 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 go. And then Jazz says, go, 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 go. And then Heastone says, woohoo! And then Mike Torrance says, woohoo! And then Swerve Never goes, weeow, 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 weeow. And then Big Hog says, bang! Oh, the Flames get a chance after the Canucks score, and Kevin Langman makes the save and covers it up for a whistle. Hachiko, I've seen enough. Just give us the cup already. Fair enough. Big Hog Hockey, go, 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 go. And then Rusaki's here and says, go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Welcome back, Rusaki. Nice to have you. And then Zach's like, woo, woo. And then Big Hog says, ooh. And then Barbershop says, wait, you can be a fan of Flames, Nucks, and Oilers? Is that even allowed? Anything is possible if you put your mind to it, Barbershop. Anything. Suter. You'll love to see it. Suter had been a little quiet lately, so nice to see him get a goal. Pass across for Garland. Garland tips it into the Flame zone. Dakota Joshua moves in. Dustin Wolf puts it to the corner. And the Flames get it out to center ice. It's blocked by Forbort. The Flames are way offside now. Like all of them are. So they'll just rip it in. Puts it around the boards, up to the half boards. And Mancini can't tip it out. Garland took his man down. Slashing? Are they calling it slashing? It's wolf season. Let's go hunting. Yeah, I like it. Bang, says Zach. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Michael Chow, that deflect off the foot was freaky. Yeah. It like the foot was like how was it? if this is the foot and this is the heel of the foot, no, I can't do it. My hands are not feet, so I can't show you how it deflected. All I can say is that it was weird. People's first Yukon, go, 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 go. Laugh out loud, Barber. Who scored for Vancouver? It was Pius Suter. No, if you like Oilers, that's it. V-Dog's like, no, this is the way. Rangers and Canucks fan. Yes, I'm a fan of all three teams. You doing dong is not illegal. You doing dong is not illegal. What? Big Hog's like, eggplant, eggplant, eggplant. Swerve River, and you guys just see Hoglander catch his stick midair. I did not see that. Autocorrect said doing dong. I meant to say ding dong. Yukon Suter did. Yeah, I'm too good, Swervin. Let's Vancouver. PP for Calgary, yeah. The pews is loose. Bruh, what a weak call. Trip. Yeah, I think they're calling it slashing though, Coach Rob Willie, for some reason. It was definitely, I don't know, I think the guy might have been falling already. Barbershop window. That Garland is a troublemaker. He can be, yep. That's why we love him. Swervin' Irvin, I'm really impressed that you have your phone out on the ice, Hog. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I mean, he's like that guy from the KHL. This kid's just, there's an Oilers fan in the game chewing on his hoodie. Oh, wow. Holy, Kadri went down easy. Kadri dove like a little bitch. Weak call, super weak call. In Blankinen we trust. Dear Saint Lankinen. Rod says Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Spell check is radical. Yep. Zoe, you're right. Zoe's in the chat, everyone. Welcome back, Zoe. Shot, got tipped in front. Lankinen still made the save. He says with a high stick. Puck comes out front. Flames. Back to the point. Weegar. High slot. Puts it down to the half boards. Back up to the point for Weegar. Weegar down low onto the half boards. Down into the corner. Out in front. I think Hirona got a stick on that one and put it over the net. Or put it into the netting. Yo, what chicken, everyone? I'm late. What's up, Big Mac? Yeah, it's an early game today, Big Mac. Oh, Lankinen with the stick. I gave Hirona credit, and it's Lankinen the whole time. We're on the board already, question mark? Yes, so we've got a goal. We're currently killing a penalty, though, with 4:48 left to go in the first period. 1:23 left to go in the Flames power play. Big Max says Big Hog Hockey. Zoe, yo! Zoe, I just got here too, dude. Welcome, Zoe. Nice to have you. Got the early game today. Zach getting the swear jar out for me. Yeah, because I called Kadri a B word, but it is accurate. Sherwood skates onto the puck. Waits. Can't keep the puck, though. The Flames get it out to their own blue line. Skating over the Canucks blue line now. 50 seconds left to go in the power play. Sherwood falls down trying to get the puck. Kadri. Half boards. In the face-off dot. The Fiasov dot. Right in the Fiasov. Anderson with a shot. Lankinen makes a save. Puts it to the side. And the Canucks get it out to center. O'Connor harassing his man back. And then he'll go for a change. Michael Chow, back in our day, we were so poor we had to eat our own hurdy strings. Yep. Michael Chow, I know that. Yeah, Hironic just got interfered with, and then luckily the Canucks got the puck out of the zone. Otherwise, that could have been really bad. Flames try and pass back, but they end up putting all the way down into their own zone. Pettersson tries to stick check his man, but can't get it away. Now Pettersson calling for a change, skating hard back to the bench. Sharon Govich, Lankinen with a save, puts that one to the corner. Puck comes all the way to the blue line. Flames put it back down low into the corner. Good work by Mancini to take his man out. He comes up with the puck now and gives it to Garland. Garland spins in the corner. He puts it in front. Quinn Hughes skates over his own blue line out to center. Tries to receive a give and go, but can't get to it. Hughes takes a hit. 2:47 left to go in the first. Flames come in. Good block by Marcus Pettersson. Puck didn't even get to the net. Hughes flips the puck to center. Hedel falls as he's getting the puck down low. Swear jar. Hey, Zoe, says Coach Rob Wheeling. B-Dog, you had string to eat. Lucky. Howdy, says Zoe. Howdy, partner. Matt, Oilers are doing so bad. They are migrating to other Canadian teams now. Yeah, they're like 3 wins in the last 10 games or something. How goes it, Zoe? Big Hawk. Swerve Irvin Luongo once said that if you ever... Nah. Boo. The stupid Flames scored. Oh, Marcus Pettersson's on the ice again for another goal again, so I'm starting to get worried about him. Flames tied up with 2:07 left to go in the first period. Let's have a look at this. Man. Pettersson and Pettersson are out there together, and they both get blown up. Kadri just gets all on complete defensive breakdown. I'd appreciate it all if you could sub to my channel. I make Canucks game recaps. Hi, says everyone. Says Zoe to everyone. Great, Big Mac. How are you? I'm fantastic, says Big Mac. Rod, Arthur's Urbe. I mean, Shelovs needs another chance. Dakota Joshua in the corner. Tries to get over for Garland. Gives the puck away. Flames move it in. Quinn Hughes checking his man. Osfasil gets checked by Hughes. Canucks get the puck out to center. Lankinen stops it behind his own net. Mancini. Pospisil. Pettersson. Or Roenick. Flips it out to center. And pass. 1:20 left to go in the first period. 1-1 tie. I think I have seen that channel. My channel? Yeah. Nice. Is it crappy power play night at the Saddledome? Well, the Canucks scored on the power play, so that's kind of weird. Now someone go nail Weegar. Yep. He hit Quinn Hughes, so now we hit him. Oh no. 1-1. I like hockey algorithm. 1-1. Boo. This team is rotten, says Milosh. Boo, says Matt from the future. Boo, says Matt from the past. It's funny that Matt from the future commented before Matt from the past. 1 for the good guys, says Barbershop, and then he throws up in his mouth. But I guess he prefers Flames over Canucks for some reason. Mike Torrance, wow. Rod is also throwing up. Quaddy says, goal, goal, goal. Must be cheering for the Flames. We didn't hit Kadri hard enough. 1-1. Damn, 1-1. Smooth. Playoffs, question mark? No. Michael Chow, maybe? Nice move, says Quaddy. Rangers and Canucks fan, can you not say the stupid Flames score because I like them and that's mean? Quinn Hughes clears it to the corner. 22 seconds left to go in the first period. I don't know if I can do that, buddy. I don't like the Flames. Lanks didn't hit like his crease apparently, but that was a defensive breakdown. Yep. Kadri got in all alone. There's the end of the period. And the boys gather for a chat at the end. Got 4 Flames in there and 1 Canuck. Really even numbers here. Quati cheering against both. Oh, Quati, are you an Oilers fan or something? Okay, let's go ahead and get Dustin online here. Shall we? All right, I should probably put my headset in too so I can actually hear the man. You saw the same comment I did?
Which one?
This one here. Stop being mean to me. I'm only 8. I'm sorry, Emmanuel. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean. But that doesn't mean I have to be nice to the Flames. I'm sorry, Emmanuel.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, what do we think? It's kind of an up and down period, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I think someone should buy stocks in Black and Decker blenders, because Talkit clearly, I just am at a loss when it comes to this. Like, enough. We got to stop dumping on the players. Like, Lecker comes out, Oman comes in. Fine. Instead of bumping Sherwood up and putting Oman on the fourth line, leaving it like that, Oman plays the fourth line with Bluger and Sherwood. So that breaks up the Bluger, Garland, and Joshua line and puts them with Suter. Okay, fine. Bottom 6, a little shuffle. Nope. Then we got to take Hedel, give him 2 different wingers from last night, and Besser and O'Connor, and then we take PD and give him DeBrusk and Hoglander. The only 2 forwards that played together last night, and pretty much for a while now, are Garland and Joshua. How, in God's name, is this team supposed to find any chemistry offensively at all when this is game 65 and Talkit has the lines that fucking chaotic? I'm sorry. I am fed up. I cannot watch that anymore. It is no wonder they can't get the puck to the net. They can't generate anything 5-on-5. The power play looked pretty good. It got a good look from Hughes to Garland, but then after that was garbage. Thank God Suter got that second shot through, because really, other than that, not much at all being generated by our team. And I wonder why. It's the same with the defense, too. Marcus Pettersson, playing his offside tonight, miscommunicates with a rookie defender who's playing his strong side, but is playing elevated minutes because we don't really have anyone in, because Myers all of a sudden takes a shot last night, can't go tonight. And Marcus Pettersson gets burned by Kadri up the middle because he's playing his offside and not communicating properly with his D partner, who's another new guy tonight. Like, it's just, we wonder why this team is failing. Talkit is why this team is failing, and his system. You cannot be at this point of the season and still be shuffling the lines this badly. It is crazy. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
You should stop taking those, Dustin.
I can't defend him anymore. I don't care if he won the Jack Adams last year. The 2 coaches that got fired were the offensive coaches. JT Miller had 103 points last year, and Brock Besser had 41 points last year. Those 2 coaches are the only coaches that are gone off the staff, and suddenly our offense sucks. What changed? The coaching staff.
Yeah, you're probably right. Good rant, Dustin.
God,
that's a good start.
I'm so sick of the fans just picking on the players and being like, they need to do more. They are not being given the opportunity to succeed or do more.
I was listening to the radio this morning, and it's Halford and Bruff in the morning, and they're just like, oh, well, PD's got 2 goals, but they're both on the power play. It's like, shut the fuck up. What do you want? Who cares of what they are? He's the only one who's scoring. So shut up. And I, you know what? Part of me does understand. Part of me does, because they have been covering this team for so long. They have clearly lost their minds in complete, like, they're just bitter, angry individuals. And I used to think they were like happy-go-lucky, like really easygoing guys. No, they hate themselves, they hate their jobs, and they hate where their life has taken them as they cover the Canucks for all these years. But my goodness, like, it doesn't matter what Pettersson does, everyone's going to poop on his face.
Yep, exactly. And it's the next guy down the line. It's like, oh, Besser's been the whipping boy for this week, and then next week it'll be DeBrusk, and the week after that it'll be Hronek, and the week after that it'll be someone else. Like, it's just crazy to me the way we support this team.
I didn't see it It was one of the Pedersons. Who hit Kadri? Because it looked on the one replay that looked like it was DPD, and the other one it looked like it was EP40. Which one? Who was it?
That was my boy DPD. I've been waiting for the kid to do that since he came up. He was doing that in the AHL. He really likes that open ice hit. He does it clean. He looked for it a couple times. A couple games ago, I saw him try and throw a hip check, but he hadn't connected yet. But that's one thing that he's really good at doing, is timing up those open ice hits. And you can see that he's good at keeping it clean when he connects. So we need more of that out of the kid for sure. And that's one of the positives that he brings to his game. And then also we saw Mancini with some good board work, some body work as well tonight. So that's really good stuff out of our young defensemen. They play that physical style and make it tough on the forwards who are forechecking to come in and want to play aggressive.
I guess the other up you could give out today is, Dakota Joshua, despite the fact that he hasn't scored yet, he still looks like he is he's getting there, right? Like he's getting to spots, he's getting chances, he's digging pucks out. He made a hit, created a chance. So I feel like Dakota Joshua has one on his stick tonight. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, maybe if he had his centerman who he has had chemistry with for the last year and a half, he'd probably maybe bury one tonight. But instead, he's got Suter out there, so...
Classic Suter.
I'm so bitter about it, man. When I saw how badly the lines were mixed through tonight, I was just like, what the hell are we doing?
Yeah. Well, when I saw the lineup come out earlier today, and I was like, oh, they went back to how they started the last game, which I thought was weird because they had changed the lines mid-game. But then literally 20 minutes before puck drop, they're like, oh, and warm up, this is the lines, and it was all completely different. I'm like, okay, I guess, who knows what we're talking about now.
Yeah. It's just crazy.
This is the game of the year, Dustin. This is bigger than any game the Canucks have played so far this year. I saw a tweet out from Noah Strang, and it says, today is the biggest game of the season for the Canucks so far. If they beat the Flames, their playoff odds jump from 9.3 to 33%. If they lose to the Flames, their playoff odds drop from 8.3 to 8.3 from 16.1.
Yeah, you don't love to see that type of stuff. And even the loss last night, I think, dropped them 10% from 43.6 to 33.6. So every game is important, but when you have these 4-point games, obviously they mean that much more. And it doesn't get any easier from here. I think they got Vegas and Dallas, and Vegas twice, I think, Dallas and Colorado down the stretch. So like, this is the game. Like, if they don't win tonight, Calgary has a game in hand and is going to be 3 points up on us in the wild card race. With the difficulty of our schedule going forward, it's going to be tough to be confident that the Canucks will get there.
Right. I feel like they're doing okay so far tonight, but it also just I don't know. Is the night too big for them, or like? Because even last night you heard Coach Tocchet talking about how maybe they're squeezing their sticks a little bit. And I kind of maybe see that a little bit. Are you seeing the same thing, or am I just reading too much into that?
I think it could be getting put in their head a little bit. And obviously there are going to be nerves, but again, it's the difficulty and confusion of constantly playing with somebody else every night. Like, there's got to be nights where you're yelling the wrong name. Like when you're out there on the ice and being like, oh, I didn't see your number. Like, sorry. Right? Like it all comes back to like constantly having someone different out there with you. You just can't get a flow going. And it just felt like, as much as the Canucks were kind of pressing there and got the goal, like they just don't have any flow.
7 shots in the period is not bad, but they also gave up 12. They're getting beat on the faceoff dot by the Flames, almost 56% loss, right? So yeah, there's definitely I don't know. Do we need someone to just step out there? Does Dakota need to take his fists and stop trying to score and punch someone in the face, like start a fight, or how do we get this game of year on the right track?
Another big hit, maybe from one of the boys, and then if we do get a scrum happening like the last one, then we make something out of it and show we care. It's so frustrating right now. I'm frustrated. I can almost feel the players' frustration. Like that would be so frustrating constantly playing with someone different. Especially when you feel like you have a bit of a connection with a guy and he keeps getting moved off your line, like, and then your coach is asking you for consistency, and it's like, well, how about some consistency from you? And it sends a weird message. There's like a weird double standard and almost hypocritical message coming from Talkit a lot of nights.
Post Miller puck luck. And it's funny because in Vancouver Canucks have been constantly shit on for being too high in the PDO standings, aka essentially puck luck. But again, from Noah Strang, he's putting all the stats out today. Since JT Miller trade, the Vancouver Canucks rank 29th in PDO. They're a much more respectable 14th in CF percentage and 12th in goals for percentage. The process has been better than the results. The puck luck has not been going their way in dramatic reversal of last season. Does that kind of like validate everything we've been talking about? Because literally the Canucks have been playing good, solid hockey and just have not been getting any luck whatsoever. And I think these stats are, just backing up everything we've been talking about.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a weird season. Sometimes you make your own luck by playing the right way and being in the right positions and playing with consistency. This year, yeah, it's evening out for sure. And when you have so-called luck statistics, they're always going to kind of even out at some point. You can't always get the bounces, but we saw it last night, right? Like 4 or 5 posts and then the Joshua goal. It's just it just feels like it's been a year of inches or just like pucks missing or hitting the post and hitting the post in a way that it doesn't go in the net. It goes straight out or off to the side. And it's just, been one of those definite years where it feels like the luck is against us. But then again, with the way the Canucks have played, does it really feel like some nights that we deserve the bounces? And that's where it's like, we haven't got the bounces, but we also haven't played great hockey that is conducive of where the bounces kind of end up. There's usually a guy in that spot, and this year, we've seen it from game one. The structure has struggled to be in the right spots when they need to be.
Well, it's crazy because if you look at after every game, there's a couple different statistics guys who put out the deserve to win meter, and they do it based on all the stats and stuff like that. The last 2 games, the Canucks deserve to win has been at 75%, and they lost both those games.
Yep.
So.
And I see a comment here from Matt. Like, what I was trying to say was a lot of the puck luck and getting good bounces come from being there first, winning the puck battles, and having speed and placement, like where you are on the ice and its structure. And again, like we never know who's playing right wing, left wing, who they're playing with. So pretty tough to eliminate some of those variables when you are playing with that kind of inconsistency.
Well, how about we try something new? How about we try PD as a shutdown center like they did with Miller last year? Because if you look at the stats coming out from last game, that top line for Montreal was running over every single line for the Vancouver Canucks, except when Elias Pettersson was on the ice. When Elias Pettersson was on the ice, their average performance dropped by like 50 to 70%. Do we need to start looking at that? Like everyone's like, PD needs to score and PD needs to score. How about we start looking at him as the shutdown guy?
I mean, he's always been defensively responsible. That's something I was harping on from the beginning of the season when he was struggling offensively. It makes him valuable. He earns his value in other ways when he can't quite put the puck in the back of the net. And one of those ways he earns it is being one of the leading forwards on the team every season in blocked shots. He's working very hard. You can tell he's been working very hard in the last month on his faceoffs, because those have improved dramatically. Last night won some very key faceoffs in the offensive zone, which was one of the reasons why his line was able to keep possession against that Caulfield line. Yeah, absolutely. PD makes sense to be one of the shutdown centers out there, but then that was the issue: is where's our line driving offensive guy? Like, who's going to put the team on the back and do that? And then at that point, you're asking PD to do both. And that's kind of what everyone's kind of been asking him in the first place, is to do both. It's like, okay, well, do you want him to be defensively responsible and shut down all the other team's best guys, or do you want him to be a little more selfish and play a little more like the rookie Pettersson we saw, that carries the puck, beats a couple defensemen, and goes for the net? I really don't think he's allowed to be that Pettersson in the Tocchet system. No one, I mean, we already see Heedle's zone entries changing unless he's already by the defender and knows he's the only guy going. When he's rushing now with his lines, he's pretty much stopping up at the top of the circle, either looking for that pass into the middle or out of the middle to the winger, or they're circling back on the boards and looking for the defenseman. And it's just, we were so excited when he came over because of how well he carried the puck into the other end, and now we're right back at square one. It didn't take Tocchet long to ruin that guy either.
I was going to say that's kind of what you were talking about when he first came onto the team. But we see Heedle's zone entries and offensive ability kind of drop off, then it's going to be solely placed on the shoulders of that bald mother trucker.
Yes, sir. Very egomaniacal for him to not ever take responsibility for a lot of the downfall this year. And I think that comes from also management. I think their egos are too big to admit that their guy is not the right guy, because of the way they unceremoniously fired Boudreau, much to the chagrin of fans, and then brought in their guy, Tocchet, and he was going to fix everything and fix the country club and make it all structured and system, and it's not looking like he's the answer anymore. And they haven't really been public about much of the contract stuff, and I really would be surprised if he's back again next season.
We'll get to the Abbey Canucks as they are just getting underway in the post-game show, as they're just getting the puck drop out there in Abbotsford right now.
Sounds good.
Cool,
enjoy
buddy.
the rest of the game, and we'll talk to you post-game.
Dustin Boydell, everyone. The Silver Fox coming in for the first intermission. Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. You'll love to see it. We'll see him again in the post-game show. Yeah. Second period is about to get underway. The ref is talking with the Flames coach for some reason. Wonder what they're discussing. It's like the refs have lost control of the game, and maybe he's chatting about that. Who knows? Backlund is out of the game. Yeah, very similar to Tyler Myers. If Backlund leaves the game, it's got to be bad. So Quinn Hughes is back and Michael Backlund's out. Canucks have iced the puck. Once again, starting the second period with their favorite play, breaking the rules, icing the puck. I guess Backlund hit Mancini and then injured himself because Mancini is like a wall, I guess. Milosh says, "Go Canucks, go!" And then Derek says, "Let's go Canucks!" Hashtag you love to see it. 8 years old. Gutless pukes. 4-on-1. Yeah, B-Dog. That's how they do it. Canucks get the puck to the net. Wolf smothers it. Yup, says Quaddy. Yup, bunch of gutless pukes. Zoe, no, I got distracted. I have to rearrange subscription because my phone might blow up. Oh, no. Okay. Michael Chow, DPD, MPD, and Amon give the Flames the Swedish touch in the corner. What? Milosh, I agree. Gutless. Boo, Luke Gadzik. Yeah, boo that guy. Luke Gadz is an ugly bastard. It ain't hard to add you. Toggett seems like more of a Vitamax man. Gadzik owns Nucks fans. Now, Gadzik's an idiot. Message to Toggett. Set it and forget it. Matt from the past, you're right. That's what we should do. Hoglander gets a shot off. It gets blocked. Another shot goes wide, and Wolf will cover that one. Swear jar. I think every coach shuffles lines. Yeah, they sure do, but it's not literally every single game, every single period, bro. They haven't had the same line for more than like one period this entire damn season, Barber. Subscribe now, Big Hog. Swear jar. Vance says Big Hog. Barbershop window, not really, not the entire roster shuffle. Yeah. Literally every single line is new. Every single game. It's insane. Puck goes to the corner, but Canucks can't get there. Kadri skates it out. Flames skated into the zone. Quinn Hughes collects it. He passes to DeBrusk in the middle. DeBrusk gets the center, dumps it in. Canucks will change. 18:50 left to go in the second period. Thanks for the link. Thanks, Zoe. Appreciate you. Jets have 3 lines set in stone, for instance. Hashtag put Dustin Boydell as coach, his Big Hog. Heck yes. Joshua dumps it in. Connor Garland moves in on the forecheck. Can't get to the puck. Flames tip it to center. Puck comes back into the middle. Garland skates through center ice. He rips it into the Flame zone. Dustin Wolf tries to stop it. Can't get to it. Connor Garland fans on a pass out front. Zoe, the ref's bad. The bad refs too. Crazy pills are not what the doctor ordered. True. It's like if you do the same thing over and over again, expect a different result, then you're insane. I'm insane because I keep on cheering for the Canucks, I think. Hughes spins far pass across for Hedel in stride. Hedel stops in the corner, spins up, puts it to the point. Marcus Patterson puts it to the front. Wolf makes a save. Puck bounces off the end boards, comes to Besser. He takes it in the corner, puts it up to Hughes. Hughes keeps it in at the blue line, puts it down into the slot. A nice pass by O'Connor. O'Connor puts a shot in. That one goes off the goalie and into the corner. He's in on the forecheck now. Hedel's covering for him. O'Connor, Marcus Pettersson battling for the puck. Hedel steps up on his man. Come on, Marcus, skate! You idiot! You're the defenseman. Get your ass back, Marcus. I'm really not liking Marcus Pettersson the last few games. Puck goes wide, just wide, trickles just wide. Oh my gosh. And all this started because Marcus Pettersson didn't read the play properly. Right in the other zone. Canucks dump it in, can't get it deep in the Flame zone. Swear jar. Thanks, Dusty. Tell us how you really feel. Leah Herring says, yep. Right on, Russ. Matt, this season, half of Ovi's goals are empty net or power play. I don't hear anyone complaining. Yep, because he doesn't play for Vancouver. Laugh out loud, Leah. Matt, but Lanks has to play deep in his net. OMG, go off Russ and Dusty show. Rusty and Dusty going crazy this. 25, question mark? Ooh, rebound comes out. Canucks can't collect. Good stick by Mancini to put it to the corner. Canucks flip it out just outside of their own zone. So I think they are saying what everyone thinks. Yeah, 42 for now. The Halbro rant was so satisfying. Calm down, says calm down. The Halbro rant was so satisfying. How's it going, calm down? I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect. Hoglander takes a shot. Rebound comes to the corner. My wife is back, everyone. Chemistry settles nerves. Line brawl. That's what B-Dog wants. Wants to see a line brawl. Man, DeBrusk doesn't have his man there. Just constant defensive breakdowns by the Canucks. Pettersson collects a bad pass from DeBrusk. Calgary brings in an offside. 2 goals, period. That's what we need. Yeah, Mike Torrance, I agree. DPD proves the Canucks make better draft picks when they pick for lulls. Yep, we need to draft another Elias Pettersson if there is one. Lanky, 32, swear jar. I don't know, Barber. Doesn't make sense. Canucks had so much scoring chances last night. Zoe, I saw the highlight reel of the coach that got the puck right to the forehead. So it wasn't the Zoe, it was the color commentator who took the puck off the face. Oh my gosh, Lankinen just gave it away right in front of his own net. Garland collects it. He skates out to center. No one's supporting Garland. Veronic back for Hughes. Hughes skates through center. Passes out for Suter. Suter puts it into the far corner. O'Connor puts it behind the net for Besser, but it doesn't get there. Flames intercept it. Chip it off the boards and out to center ice. Heedle turns it in his own zone. Passes out for Forbort. Forbort steps up. Passes up, but too far ahead for any of the Canucks to collect. Real twice. Yeah, he got hit in the face twice, and then he said the F word live on national television, which, I mean, you can't blame him. You take a puck to the face. Pretty much everyone's going to swear at that point. Go Canada, says Zoe. Swerve Irvin Henrik Sedin was reasonably responsible defensively, but in 2011, Manny Malhotra did so much of the heavy lifting. Yeah. And when he got injured, it ruined that Canucks team. He won so many faceoffs and played so well defensively. Flames into the Canucks zone. Bluger pokes the puck away from his man. Amon skates out, flips the puck into the Flames zone. Sherwood skates in, throws a hit. Bluger recovers the puck, loses it now. Matt, the best thing a coach can do is not say anything. Let them play their own talents. Big Hog Hoggy, I think Calgary is paying the refs off. That's why they had that conversation at the beginning. Michael Backlund will not return. Don't freaking waste this opportunity, Canucks. Oh, they probably will. They probably will. Hoglander reverses. Shot goes wide. Veronic over for Hoglander. Hoglander with a good shot. Wolf with a good save. Zach learned the rules. Me too, at Hog. Michael Chow. The Golden Knights churned through Gallant and DeBoer before they struck gold with Cassidy. None of them coaches longer than 3 years, though Cassidy can hit 4 if he survives this season. Rod says, go Canucks, go! And then he's praying again. 13:05 left to go in the first period. They'll be spending a lot of time at the Country Club at the end of the season at this rate. Jazz, we need a strict coach like Ryan Huskin. Rick is too soft. Come on, Canucks. Goal, please. Huggy Bear is back. Yeah, KJ, Huggy Bear is back. I'm late. Laugh out loud. Welcome, KJ. Nice to have you. Rod, golf, farts. Is that farting during golf? Is that what that is? Jason J, if Canucks fans thinks he's a bad coach, you should be blessed. Oilers coach has a new line every game. Well, Jason J, then the Canucks and the Oilers have that in common then, because Rick Tocchet has a new lineup every damn night. It's making my life very difficult for somebody who's trying to post the lineup before the game. Yes, Fozzie Bear is back. I was taking a dump. What happened to Backlund? Tough loss for the Flames. Golf, explosion, golf, pointing, swearing. Go Canucks, go, says Coach Rob Willie. I like the spirit. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Milosh, ha, I love your hate for MPD. I mean, it's been like 3 or 4 games in a row. Brutal. Lanky 32, swear jar. Zach, blue, white, green, Canucks. Michael Chow, Canucks are doing their impression of a $10 tent falling down. New subscribers. Welcome back, Mrs. Holiday. Hi, Mrs. Russell Holiday. Yo, Mrs. Captain. Hi, Dobby's mom. OMG. Lanky, what? That was ridiculous. Yeah. Linda Bolton. Okay, what's happening with our boys? We can do this. Go, Canucks, go! Welcome back, Linda Bolton. Nice to have you. Welcome back to the stream. Canucks win the face-off. Nope, they end up losing it. Half boards back to the corner for Calgary. Canucks get it out of the zone. Pettersson off the half boards over to Hoglander. Gets intercepted. Zary puts it off the side of the boards. Pettersson puts another pass over to Hoglander that doesn't connect. Calgary's player was ducking out of the way as that shot went right over his head. Lanks wanted an assist. Leave him alone, laugh out loud. Whatever Perkle means, I sure Lanky is saying that a lot tonight. Perkel. Suter loses the puck in the corner. Flames flip it out to center. All the way down the ice. That's icing. No icing. Why the fuck is that not icing? Linesman, pull your head out of the ass. Learn your rules, ref. Russ sounds sad. Cheer up. I'm so happy. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome. Big Hog Russ has done like 80 of these streams, so maybe a burnout. I think we're up to 72 now streams for the year or something like that. I've gotten hit by the puck to the face. It hurts bad. Yep, it sure does. I've taken a couple pucks to the face. My doctor was like, what is this? It's like, oh, I got hit by the puck in the face there. And he's like, what's this? Oh my gosh, Hedel. Hedel just got a shot on Lanky and then drops it back for Hronek. Yeah, Lankinen was very much paying attention. Why would you put it back in the zone, Hronek? It's offside, you damn idiot. Oh, I'm just going to start being mad at every Canuck, I think. That's what's happening right now. I'm just mad at the whole team. Snickers Nadger, how's it going? Nothing, family. Hope everyone's night is going good. Go, Canucks, go! Welcome, Snickers Nadger. Nice to have you, buddy. Snicker. Sup, Snicker? Yeah, concussions suck. I've had 8. Oh my gosh, though. That's too many. Shot goes off of Lanky and just wide. Hughes stops up in his own zone. Hughes skates it out center. Pass up to Sherwood. He tips it in. Amon moves in on the forecheck. Lomberg just grabbing Hughes for some reason. Go to the penalty box, you stupid bastard piece of shit motherfucker. Oh my gosh, I'm going to get demonetized. Zoe, damn, how are you still alive? Sneaker. Former tough guy Rob Ray. Yeah, that's the one who got... Okay, why? I don't give a crap about this. Show me what happened just now. Nobody cares about this, you idiots. You're showing me a dude sitting on the bench. Show me every highlight except for the one that I actually care about, Sportsnet. Lomberg cross-checks Hughes. And then punches him in the head. Give him a double minor. Lomberg, you little bitch. I'm going to shave your head. Second period. Why is it not saying second period? There we go. Thank you. Go Canucks, go. What's up, Big Mac? Big Hog, Zoe. Zoe, she who lives for pleasure is dead, even where she lives. Not much, you? Not that much. Hey, everyone, says Zoe. Invisible works for some people. Cheers, Ms. Holiday, a.k.a. Crystal. Swear jar. Yeah, there's been a lot of swear jars tonight. Canucks are not controlling in the zone yet. The Saints, brah, just chilling with my boys. Keep up the good work. Drinking Cabernet tonight. Lloyd, hit me! Lloyd, please, Lloyd. Once again, Lloyd fails as a bartender. Hedel, DeBrusque, pass over to Pettersson. Pettersson on the half boards. Skates down low into the corner. No movement right now. Hughes skates across the blue line. Puts it back over to Petey. Petey one times it. Might have gone wide. Hughes back over for Petey. Petey back for Hughes. Hughes steps through. Shot. Scores! Quinn Hughes puts Lomberg to shame and puts it in the back of the net. Take that, Ryan Lomberg, you piece of garbage. The Vancouver Canucks made you pay for your stupid penalty. Woo! And then Anderson throwing a hissy fit too. Looks like the Calgary Flames are being a little bitches tonight, eh? Woo! Vancouver Canucks take a 2-1 lead that might have been tipped in front. Quinn Hughes gets it in the high slot. Who is running this game's highlight package? They're terrible. Yeah. DeBrusk in front, tipping it past Wolf. Yeah, DeBrusk with a tip down underneath Wolf's glove. No chance on that. Anderson skates up and chirps Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes is like, I don't care, bro. We just scored on the power play. Woo! Woo! Says Milosh. Goal, says Coach Rob Willie. Lomberg looks like every a-hole ringer I've ever met in beer league. Yep. True. JD. Look, Lomberg looks like Johnny Gaudreau's evil twin. Huggy Bear. Swerve and Irving. Goal, 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 goal. Jazz says goal. Hachiko says goal, 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 goal. Matt says goal, 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 goal. Milosh says eat that. Big Mac says goal, 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 goal. Boom. Goal, goal, goal. And then Zoe says, yeah, Canucks. And Zachary says, go, 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 go. And then Swerve and Irving goes, woo, 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 woo. And then Milosh says, go, Canucks, go. And then B-Dog says, solid PP. That's a solid PP out there. Useless penalty. Quinn the Lamplighter Hughes. Looks like Calgary's iced the puck because they're a bunch of idiots. They don't know the rules. Learn the rules, Calgary. Canucks score. Matt from the future says, woo. Lanky 32 says square jar. Bang says Big Hog Hockey. Honk says Zoe. Rod says, woo. Big Hog Hockey says, go, 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 go. And Rod says, go, go, go. And then Big Hog says, Quinn Hughes. And Zach says, nice. And then Hunter says, hi. Hi, Hunter. What's up, my dude? How you doing, brother? And then Luke Flyswatter says, just the tip. Let's go, boys, says Milosh. Marco Chow, man, that was a scream. That was a screen supreme. Yeah, a screen and a tip all in the same play. Got her done. Mohammed, hello, Russell, and everyone. Hope you are doing well. Welcome, Mohammed. Welcome to this crazy game between the Vancouver Canucks and the Calgary Flames. I'm getting all crazy. So far this season, I've been a pretty chill bro, but right now I'm feeling a little hostile. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Welcome, Mohammed. Jake the Snake DeBrusk. Quaddy double deflection. Louis DeBrusk. Yeah. Rod. Segmina in the chat. Back in beauty. Hi, Mo, says Zoe. Big Ogagi. Also, Anderson is an absolute. Oh, you retracted it right when I was about to read it. An absolute shit compared to Hughes. Correct. Swerve and Irvin. Lomberg, hi. Yeah, I'm going to need to open up that door. My penalty's over now. Also, did you get those TPS reports done? Yeah, true. Lomberg. Flames full of cheap shots. I'm good, my guy, says Hunter. Michael Chow. Boston probably wishes they kept DeBrusk instead of signing Lindholm. Yeah, probably. Mohammed, go Canucks, go. We are the ones who make you shine, skating faster. We are first in the line. Go Canucks, go. Oh, I hiccuped. DeBrusk is from Edmonton, by the way. I wish we had Big Z. Yeah. How about this, Rod? How about this? We signed Zadorov as only a playoff player because he has not been playing very well in Boston. That's been the other problem with him. Matt, let's not use that against him, Big Hog. He was able to get out. True. Yeah, pink sunglasses would be proud of his boy, DeBrusk. Sherwood trying to get the puck. Half boards. Flames trying to get it out. Can't. Sherwood gets cross-checked down. Classic. Flames goes all the way down. And then the Flames are just cheap shotting left, right, and center. Farabee, cheap shotting Bluger, classic. Lanky, swear jar. Paragraph bro, is that my boy EP40 with another point? Yeah, no, but it was a power play point, so it doesn't matter, Dustin. It's just power play points. It doesn't matter. He needs to score 5 on 5, unless it doesn't matter, because you know what? Oh, I don't think I've ever gotten that close to the camera before. I went a little crazy there. I blacked out. What happened? Where am I? What's going on? Big Hog Hockey. All Nucks fans will ignore that Dusty, sadly. Crying. TPS, I liked their hockey equipment. Yep. Hindsight is 2020. Flames are cheap garbage, says Milosh. Power play, says Coach Wab. No one predicting Hughes. Pathetic. PD police got mad at me last night. Are there PD police here? JT Miller would have stood up. Right, Barber? Big Mac, you're not supposed to agree with Barber. Shoot! Going bald. Milosh TPS response has a great stick. 8:06 left to go in the second period. Lankinen covers the puck. Flames digging at his pads. Ooh. Dang, that was scary, Russell. It's like right up into the... Just watch out or I'll eat you guys. You can see all my fillings. I don't know how Dobby's having a sleep right now. I'm yelling and screaming and he's just like... I would show him right now, but he's too cute having a nap over there. Locked in front. Joshua skates out. Gets behind the net, drops for Garland. Garland takes it in the corner, puts it back up to the point. Mancini takes a shot. That one goes wide off the end boards. Looks like Garland got dumped. Calgary just losing their minds, taking penalty after penalty. Who was it this time? What fool did what? Pashal. Interference. Pashal just steps into Garland. Huh. Good job, Pashal. Thank you for the power play. We appreciate you. Tin Can Alley says so. Here we go, says Sigmina again. I thought it was where the wild things are. Kuzi comeback. Unhappy face. No, he's playing in LA now. PP. Dirty rats. Matt from the past, what does it say behind the net? Cheap shot? Oh, man. Pucks can't, the Canucks can't get the puck back to Hughes on the point. They'll have to collect in their own zone. Pedersen with speed through center, stops, drops for Hughes. Hughes with speed now, passes over for DeBrusque, who tips it for Garland. Garland gets hit, makes a play behind the net. The puck goes out of play, so the puck will be a face-off in the Flame zone with 1:35 left to go on the power play. Canucks looking to put some distance between themselves and these filthy Flames. Mohammed Russell, please do that again. You want me to eat you guys again? I can agree with someone when when what they say has a good point behind it. Fair enough, Big Mac. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. Swerve never EP40 never recovered from that Kuzi trade, eh? Back to the point. Nobody's there. So the Canucks clear the puck out of the Flame zone all on their own. They are a very good penalty killing team, so maybe they're just trying to kill this penalty for the Flames too. But somebody's got to tell the Canucks that's not actually going to affect their percentages. Pedersen gets in and then loses the puck right over the blue line. Looks like the Canucks are going to try to start things again. Quinn Hughes is getting out of his zone. Speed. Hughes gets into the zone. Passes over for Besser, who has an A on his chest. Does anyone talk about how he's got his A back? Besser takes a shot. Shot goes out of play off of a save from Wolf. Brock Besser with a shot. He'll go to the bench. They'll get a change. 46 seconds left to go on the power play for the Canucks. 6:27 left to go in the period. And a reminder that we will be going live to the Saddledome in the second intermission to go see my cousin. Oh, DeBrusque tipped that one, and that went off the crossbar too. That's wild. Very close. Suter in to take the face off. He loses it. But Hedel does some good work to get to that puck. And then Hirona can't do anything to prevent the Flames from shooting it all the way down the ice. Quinn Hughes stays out on the power play. He'll play both power play units, I guess. PP Canucks. Small PP, says Michael Chow. And then Zoe says, eugenics don't count. I agree. It's a 2-on-0. Bro. The Flames had a fucking 2-on-0 shorthanded. No, something terrible just happened. Dang, 2-2. It's a 2-on-0 shorthanded. What is this team, man? What is this team? Tocchet rips the A off Besser's jersey mid-game. I'm kind of at a loss for words. I don't really see a lot of 2-on-0s shorthanded. Think about it. He's never been the same. He loved that Russian goof. Yep. Bad PP. Come on, guys. Score again, guys. Yeah, well, or get scored on. Swervin' Irvin. Kuzi didn't help his own cause by flaming out hard. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. I didn't even notice Besser had an A. Oops. Matt for the pass. Flame scored. What a garbage team we have to watch. Milosh, they just got scored on because they gave up a 2-on-0 on a power play. Do not seethe a kid in its own mother's milk. 2-2, says Zach. Jazz, shorthanded. Yeah, Michael, says Swervin' Irvin. Perkle. Michael Chow, this team. F no, says Zach. What's going on? Uh-oh. Swear jar. FF. Trying to draw a penalty? Flames, you suck. We don't deserve the playoffs. Hughes is lucky. Shorties don't count as minuses. Dang it, says Mohammed. Big Hog Hockey. WTF is up with this team. And odd man rushes. My effing God. Embarrassing, says Leah. WTF. Unbelievable WTF. Can't type. Too mad. Swear. Don't go there. We want to win. End the stream. So annoying to watch. It's a river. This is going to end well. I can just feel it. Crying. Technical difficulties. Please stand by. Achigo, how was the game last night? Shorthanded goals do count as minuses. Let's go, says Milosh. Hachiko, it was fun, Big Hog, though I'm never chanting Go Kings Go ever again. Fire, shower. Canucks color, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Goat. Why would we even want playoffs to have to watch this more of this? Because we like the pain. But Emmanuel doesn't. He's quit the stream now. Because he doesn't like that we make fun of the Flames. You chanted, Go Kings. Yeah, of course. Hachiko is a Kings fan. So I don't like blaming talk, but giving up a 2-on-0 shorthanded is a total failure of coaching. I don't know if you can blame Tuggett on that one. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm sure my cousin will be happy about this. Canucks are now killing a penalty because the Flames drew a penalty by grabbing on Hoglander and throwing themselves to the ice because they're cheap little A-words. Let's Vancouver big time. Embarrassing, really. Canucks fans like pain. Go Vancouver, says Zach. The Rod is crying. That's how I'm crying on the inside. I don't want my makeup to run. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Canucks get the puck all the way down the ice. Minute 30 left to go in the power play for the Flames. PK. Reality bites. Yeah, it sure does. 4:20 left to go in the second period. Shorthanded 2-on-1 shoots scores. Big PK. Is Emmanuel the 8-year-old? Yes. Making fun of cheap shots is a hobby. Let's get a good kill, Milosh says. Sherwood was hustling Hughes, not so much. I forgot which one was the D-man. I guess the Flames just scored. Nobody knew. Should I cancel the interview with my cousin? I don't want to give him the benefit of enjoying the interview. Yeah, I got stuck behind the water bottle. Great. Jazz 3-2. Flames scored. Coach Rob Willie, so sad. Not going to come back. Lanky 3-2 Flames. Lanky must be Kevin. Damn, says Big Mac. Dang it, says Muhammad. No, says Zach. They got Celebrini. Yeah, the Sharks do have Celebrini. Rod P needs to move his feet. Keystone, watch how this game goes to overtime and Canucks losses, crying, and then Tocchet says we didn't carry the puck and didn't play as we wanted. It's something we have to figure out for 100 times. Yep. You just copy and paste his post-game interview, and it's the same every time. Did your bro survive the cyclone in Australia? Yep. No way, says Coach Rob Willie. Michael Jow, somewhere out there is some poor soul doing live streams of San Jose Sharks games. Yeah. Oh, man. Twisted Wrister Hockey is the guy who does San Jose Sharks games, but I don't think he does all of them because that would be too painful. Therapy session in the second intermission. Be there. Lanky 32. Focus on your net, my dude. Yeah, put your cell phone away. Calgary moves in offside. Dang, we are toast. Are you effing joking me? Canucks are done for. Hey, look. The other notorious underperformer scored. Yep. Huberdeau scores. Quati falling apart. Zoe, no, don't cancel. We need another perspective. Yeah, okay. I won't cancel him then, Zoe. Coach Rob Willie, give him his 5 minutes of fame. Fair enough, Coach. Kevin Langman coming up in the second intermission live from the Saddledome. Garland flips it into the other corner. Dakota Joshua gets hit, loses the puck. And he trips this man. Got away with it. 3 minutes left to go. WPW. Rod, toast. Wow. F, I'm not going to follow NLL. Tank for Bedard. Yeah, let's tank for Bedard. He's getting drafted this year, right? Rasmus Anderson, you skated out of the way of the puck. Man, the Canucks defensive coverage is brutal. There was almost another breakaway there. Two to 1 and 3-2 in a flash. Just wow. Swerve Irvin. Ha, JK. Yeah, this is really getting annoying. Your stream helped, Russ. Thank you. You're very welcome, Milosh. It's a group therapy session almost every night now. We're here to talk about how frustrated we are together, and it makes us feel a little better. Drew O'Connor skates out to center, dumps it into the Flame zone. Brock Besser skates in. Hronek screws up and loses the puck in the corner because Hronek sucks. Almond puts it into the corner, skates onto the puck. Can't keep it though. Calgary chips it up the boards. Bluger puts it down low. Marcus Pettersson almost gives the puck away. Oh, hey, Russell, it's been a while. Nothing is perfect. What's up, Wild is Life? Having fun? Sitting in that wild card spot all of a sudden, bro? Hronek gets pushed into Lankinen by Lomberg because Lomberg is a garbage face. Yes, Swervin, follow them. Welcome back, Wild is Life. We're a little sad here on Nothing is Perfect right now because the Canucks have blown a lead once again. Matt, oh, what did Toggett say at the end of the last game? Was it pressure meets pressure comment? Oh, we had a couple looks that people didn't see. Mago Chow, Matt, I thought the guys played hard. Yeah. A couple looks we didn't see. I love Toast's zone. Me too. I love Toast. You can put so many things on Toast too. Locked in front by Pettersson. Chico, maybe if Tyler Myers was playing, we'd be up 100-3 right now. If Tyler Myers was playing, we would be up 100-3. Pettersson takes a hit. I mean, Hughes takes a hit. DeBrus takes a hit. Elias Pettersson has left the game now. Oh yeah, so we're playing short of defenseman. Hoglander just gave it away at the Canucks blue line. Hronek. Hoglander with a long pass. Garland gets the puck poked off his stick. Oh, there it goes. One last chance maybe for the Flames here. That's the end of the period, guys. Going into the second intermission. Down 3-2 after giving up a 2-0 shorthanded and getting scored on and then getting a penalty and, it's fun, but not fun when half of our guys are injured. Yep, I feel that. Wild is Life. Oh, man. We've had a bunch of injuries, but it's never fun to play when you have that many injuries. Everyone's still on the ice, chirping. The refs are telling them go to the locker room. The Flames are all pointing at the scoreboard. But guess what? The game's not over, Flames, so maybe you shouldn't point at the scoreboard. You think about that? Okay, perfect. My cousin says he's all ready to go now. So let's get him on the line, shall we? Live from the Saddledome. Right. Oh, yeah, you can see his face now. All right, everyone, without further ado, live from the Saddledome, my cousin, Kevin Langman, the Calgary fan himself.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude?
We're enjoying a pretty tight game here tonight.
Lots of feistiness going on so far.
Yeah, looks like it's going to go right down to the wire, I think.
Just like the playoff race, eh?
Yeah, it's fun times.
So let's, everyone, this is my cousin Kevin. He lives in Calgary. I was born in the same town, but now I live out in BC. So we have divided views on who to cheer for. But we're going to ask him all the questions we ask all of our guests when they come on the show. So we're going to ask, first off, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Who's your favorite team, Kevin? Yeah, it is.
I'll let the close straight for that one.
Is that I guess that probably answers your second question, which is who's your favorite Flame player of all time? Number 12.
Yeah, it's got to be
Jarome Iginla.
Got to be a Iginla for that one. Yeah.
So then the third question we ask everyone who comes on the show is if you had to pick a very favorite hockey moment as a fan, what would be your favorite moment watching a hockey game?
I mean, there's a few good ones. Given the show that I'm on, though, I have to say Game 7 of the first round of the 2004 playoffs. Overtime victory over the Canucks. That one was pretty spectacular.
On the power play in overtime with Joe Vanosky jumping up and down in the box when we scored shorthanded to tie it.
Yeah, but we won.
Yeah.
We won that one. And I was 19 years old, I think, and it was a fun night after that game.
Yeah. Oh, do you remember when we watched that game together? What happened in that game when we watched together?
Yeah, the one that was 2015 in the playoffs. You guys won that game, but then we won the series the next game.
Yeah,
so,
you sure did.
That one's up there. That one's up there, though. It's fun to go to the game with you.
Yeah, that was fun watching the game together. The other question we asked too, because I know you've played a bit of ice hockey, roller hockey, all that kind of stuff. What is your favorite moment as a player playing hockey?
I don't know. That one's. I think I got a hat trick one game when I was in university. That's probably my favorite. That's pretty unexpected thing. I'm not a big scorer. So
Yeah. I as well only have one career hat trick, so we're in the same place. Did they give you the game puck?
Yeah, I think I did get the game puck for that one. I don't know if I still have it though. It was fun.
So the next question I wanted to ask you was, as a Calgary Flames fan, if you could choose any Canuck from the current roster or from history, and you could steal them and put them on the Calgary Flames, which player would that be?
I had to give this one a fair bit of thought. Probably Trevor Linden, maybe Roberto Luongo. Those are probably the only two.
That's fair. That's fair. And I mean, at the end of the day, the jersey you're wearing, the amount of respect that Jarome Iginla showed to Trevor Linden when he was finishing his last game against the Flames, Jarome Iginla brought the whole team out, shook the hands with just Trevor Linden to send him off. That's one of the classiest things I think I've ever seen in the NHL.
Yeah, he was a classy goal, and he set up one of the greatest goals in Vancouver sports history in 2010, did he not?
Yeah, you're winning everyone over. I think the call was, Iggy!
Yeah, that was also one of my top hockey moments too, that game.
So is there anyone from your Flames team tonight that you've been really impressed with their performance so far this evening?
Well, I mean, Huberdeau's got 2 goals. He's, pretty good. And I mean, yeah, he's been kind of all over the place, it seems to me.
How excited is the Calgary fan base to have a guy like Wolf in net? Because as a rookie and with the numbers that he's pulling, is it just a lot of talk around how great this guy's been for your team?
I mean, that's definitely been a nice surprise. And I think people are pleasantly surprised and excited about what he might be able to do for us over the next couple of years.
So if you have to predict the third period, what's happening? Flames going to take a bigger lead, or what's going to happen here? Is it going to go down to overtime? What are you thinking?
I don't know. I'm kind of getting the overtime vibes. We got the babysitter at home tonight,
Yeah.
and I think it's going to be a late one.
You're gonna have to pay them a little extra for that overtime.
Well, it's the grandparents, so I don't think
I-
we'll have to pay them. But we might find them asleep on the couch.
Yeah, fair enough, right? I did just get a comment in chat. Calvin99 Charlie said Jerome is the only player to give Calgary the edge over us. Ever since then, we've been losing to them, and how long it's been I've been watching hockey. So, and Kipper, he says too.
Yeah, Kipper was pretty good.
Yeah,
It definitely helped us out.
well, the other thing I always remember about the Flames too, what was it like having Jerome, Jaromir Jagr as on your team? What was that like?
I mean, he wasn't here for that long. Yeah, I don't know. Not particularly memorable for me, honestly.
Yeah. Cool. Well, thanks for coming on, Kevin. It's been a lot of fun having you on. Everyone was excited to see you. As we usually do when we end our interviews, do you mind just flipping your camera around and giving us a look at the inside of the rink there?
Yeah, the beautiful Saddledome with 2 more seasons left in her after this one before the new one gets built. You know, it's held its own considering it's like what, coming up on 40 years old, I do believe.
Yeah. Is this the oldest stadium in the NHL right now?
I think second oldest after Madison Square Garden, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I forgot. Madison Square Garden's been there forever. Oh yeah, there's some Canucks fans there though.
It's showing its age.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're here and they're not quiet.
Yeah. It's not quite maybe as many as you get from a Montreal game, but there's still some blue there.
There definitely has to be blue. It's good. It makes it more fun.
I think the thing that I like about the Saddledome is it's got the character, right?
Well, yeah, like how many rinks do you have like this where there's seats way up there, way above the press boxes? You gotta have that saddle shape.
Is it a sellout tonight?
I think it's pretty darn close, yeah. It's nice and full. Definitely more full than when I was here a few weeks ago when the Sharks were in.
Yeah, this is actually, I think this is kind of similar to where we sat when we watched in Rogers Arena back in the day. Just kind of that second deck and just off the blue line.
Yeah, just off the blue line. That's great.
Cool. Well, Kevin, I appreciate you very much for coming on the show, cousin. And, it's been a fun game so far. I hope we have some more fun. And I would love to see you guys in the playoffs, but that would take some doing, I think.
Yeah, that'd be cool, but we'll have to see what happens.
Cool. Awesome, Kevin. Enjoy the rest of the game, and we'll talk to you soon, all right?
Yeah, we'll talk to you soon.
Have a good night.
Bye.
There it is. Kevin Langman live from the Saddledome. You love to see it. Very cool. Getting a live look in. I think that's probably the most clear interview we've had so far. Every other time we've been having troubles with the sound. So if the Canucks had drafted Jagr second overall instead of Nedved, Russ would have been able to answer his own question. Correct. Yeah, you're right, Rome. Welcome to the chat room. Excuse me. Another burp. Hi, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. We just had Kevin Langman on from the Saddledome. It's 3-2. Flames lead the Canucks. I did, because we got a little bit more time before the period gets going. So I wanted to quickly go have a look at the goal visualizers because I feel like we need to look at the 2-0 goal because I can't quite figure out why it happened the way it happened. So let's have a look at these goals, shall we? Let's go on over to the review screen. Okay. So we remember the Puster goal. It was a rebound off of a shin pad. He gets it, shoots it off of, Hronik takes a shot. That one gets blocked. Marcus Pezin over to Puster. He shoots it off 44 and then shoots it off 44 again, but this time it goes by 44 and into the net. So which has been pretty cool. Yeah, puck just bouncing around, lots of blocks from Calgary. And then Suter takes a shot. I guess that ended up not being a power play goal because the power play had just ended, I believe. It was close though. Nazem Kadri just keeps Canucks sleeping, right? Amon or Bluger should have had that guy, right? Like, watch this. Kadri pushes it back to his D, skates through center, and then Amon just lets his man go. And then Sherwood doesn't pick him up. Pretty much all alone. Deeks shoots, scores. All right, Jake DeBrusk. This is the tip goal. Pettersson at the point. Shot just wide. Comes back for Hughes. Hughes puts it back over for Pettersson. Pettersson puts it back for Hughes. Hughes takes a shot, and then DeBrusk tips it right in front of the net. Power play goal. Another point for Petey. Jonathan Huberdeau. Here's the 2-on-0 goal. Okay. Quinn Hughes has the puck at center, right? We're on the power play. What happens next? Deflects off of a man. Doesn't go deep. What is Quinn doing here? Passes off of 10. And then gives up. And at this point, the Canucks, look at Hronek is up further than two forwards. But either way, I mean, Hughes gives up the puck right at the other blue line. And then Hedl goes to check his man. Hughes completely loses his man. And they literally skate in. Look at this is shorthanded. Look at this, people. They're shorthanded and they have a 2-on-0. It's like that 3-on-0 from man. Pass across, empty net. Lanky has no chance, right? Like, I mean, Quinn Hughes is clearly not 100%. Like, keep your eyes on Quinn Hughes, right? Keep your guys' eyes on Quinn Hughes right here. Huberdeau tips it and goes, right? Like, what does Quinn Hughes even think is going to happen? Sherwood misses a guy. Hedl misses a guy and falls down. And it's a 2-on-0 shorthanded. This is nuts, man. All right, next goal. Let's give ourselves some more pain. Jonathan Huberdeau's second goal of the game. Here he is up on the far side. Carried in. Power play goal. So they're in fine position right now. Got Sherwood and O'Connor out there. Marcus Pettersson and Hronek. But look at how far they are over here. Like, there is no... There's just not coverage over here. Huberdeau's all alone. And then, yeah, through a crowd. 3 guys in front. Lankinen never saw it in the back of the net. And it was so good in the back of the net, it didn't come back out. Look at it, just stayed right in there. All these other ones, when it happens, the puck comes back out. But this one, it just stayed in the back of the net. Hey, Dubby. Come here, Bubby. Come here. Let's go back to the bar. Oh, yes. Can you see how soggy he is? Oh, yes, my boy. You will make everything better, won't you? Yeah, you look like you got a little smile on your face. What a cute boy. Does this make you guys feel better? Yes. Did you bring s'more Terran boot? Howdy, Flames fan here. Coming in peace. How is it going, Terran boot? Nice to have you, buddy. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect. We accept all fans. Terran boot, you just missed Kevin Langman. He was live at the Saddledome. So if you even want to scroll back, you can see a live look in at the Saddledome. This is Dobby right here. This is my boy. He is so sweet and cute. He's not fluffy right now. He's a little soggy.
Oh my goodness. You're nuzzling me so hard. Oh, you're choking me, Dubby. Oh, you're choking me. Yeah. What a sweet one, huh? Oh, Dubby, Dubby, Dubby. Yeah, what a nice boy you are, huh? Oh, you want me to scratch your head?
I think he's gonna fall asleep in my arms, guys. What do you think, Dubby? Would you have a nap here if I asked you to? Would you?
Okay, let's go ahead and give you a nice close-up.
Taryn Boot, welcome. Welcome to Liking is Perfect. I appreciate you being here. As I mentioned, we are live during every Canucks game. So you can, if you want to tune in and get some laughs because of how bad we are, then you're more than welcome to be here. Taryn Boot, can't make s'mores in Australia. Don't have the crackers. Taryn Boot, you're from Australia, bruh? Crazy. My brother's from Australia. We had him on the show too. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect, brother. Lamberg's an idiot, laugh out loud. Michael Chow, prime Martin Brodeur could make this team look good. I don't know. Hello, cousin of the show. The noise canceling on that microphone is the real hero. Yeah, bro. Can you believe that? They were all in his earbuds. Those are like the best earbuds I've seen so far. Calgary Romps. Hi, Kevin, says Big Hug. Rod, Canucks season's dead. And then there's a dove. Michael Chow, that was the day Martin Gelinas became dead to me. Correct. Yeah, you're right. Martin Gelinas scoring the game winner for the Calgary Flames. We should have never traded him, but, you know, Mike Keaton's an idiot. Jerome is one of the only players to give Calgary the edge over us. Ever since then, we've been losing to them for how long I've been watching hockey. Vancouver 2-4. So is Vancouver gonna lose 4-2? Is that what you're saying? Love Jelena. That guy had blazing speed. Zoe says, "Go Canucks, go." Lanky says, "Okay, back." Welcome back, Lanky. Nice to have you, buddy. And we're almost back to the action at the Saddledome as well. All right. Up. Okay. The 2-beer night. All right, we're underway. Third period, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44. Underway at the Saddledome. Kipper was phenomenal in 2004. 5 shutouts in the playoffs. Would have won the Conn Smythe if the Flames won the cup. That's the thing, is the Flames did win the cup, but they took the goal away. Very similar to the goal that Joshua scored last night that they didn't allow to be a goal. Canucks drive to the net. Sherwood and Bluger out there. Man, is it just me or the Canucks have a hard time just staying on their feet? Mancini thought about stepping up, but does the smart play and gets back. Shot gets blocked, goes to the corner. Sherwood in the corner, passes out. Pedersen with a nice pass out to center. Hoglander with some speed, loses the puck though. Goes behind the net, takes a hit, loses the puck. Pedersen's in to support. Hoglander gets it, drives it to the front of the net, and then Wolf dives in on it. And Hoglander's just driving the net, trying to cause some trouble. And then Anderson comes in with a cheap shot late. You idiot. You literally have 3 guys holding him and then you punch him in the face. Anderson, I'm ashamed to have the same middle name as your last name. What is the score for the Vancouver Canucks and Calgary Flames? It is currently 3-2. Flames are leading. It looks like the Coliseum. Yep, old school, just like the Pacific Coliseum. Hoglander to the front of the net. People's first. Who is winning? Calgary's winning 3-2 right now. Wild is life. I apologize. It's not great time for me for my team. Yeah, bro. Come and join the therapy session. Wild is life. Everyone who has a team that's getting pooped on is here. Why are they not just making him go to the bench? Get off the ice. Make him change. We don't need to wait for a player to get his helmet fixed. He's not a goalie. Get him off the ice. Hachiko, well, nothing is perfect. You try streaming from a full arena. That's the dumbest crap I've ever seen. Why are they letting him do that? Get him off the ice. They need to have Huggy back. They let way too much shit happen to him. Yep. Have the team pride to protect your captains and best players. Hajigo, one more period of soul searing, gut wrenching, agonizing hockey. Yep. I can't wait to see the Flames dump it out to center ice again, over and over and over again. Off the glass, center ice. Off the glass, center ice. So entertaining. Hoglander up to the half boards, goes right back to the blue line, and then loses it. DeBrusque is back. And Hoglander's going to get a penalty for tripping because he lost the puck and then tripped his guy. So the Flames are getting a power play. The Flames are getting a power play. The Flames are getting a power play. Hachiko, Peoples versus Yukon. I don't think so, but it makes it harder to get into the playoffs. Yep. True. Is Vancouver Canucks in the playoffs? Yes or no? They're currently not in the playoffs. Not right now. People's first. Yes to the playoffs. Really? So Vancouver Canucks is in the playoffs? Yes or no? No, we're not in the playoffs right now. Canucks win the faceoff, dump it down the ice. Calvin 99 Charlie. I'm just saying Mr. Glovey is the main guy on the ice. Maybe they're giving him too much time. Kraken winning 1-0 against Montreal right now, says Zell. Of course, the Kraken will beat the Montreal Canadiens. Classic. Suter and Bluger out as the forward pair. Bluger got a stick on that pass. And then Suter got a stick on that pass. Shot to the front of the net, goes wide. Calvin 99 Charlie, number 44 on the ice again. He must be a -5 by now. Jazz is just like, you suck. Zoro Rosario. Hello, Russell in the chat room. How's it going, Zo? Nice to have you, Zoro Rosario. Sherwood tips it up to center. Sherwood harassing Uyghur. Flames get a pass up. Across the zone. Lankinen with a save. Oh my gosh, saving a goal there. O'Connor lost his man. I don't know if O'Connor should be penalty killing. Marcus Pettersson in the corner, spinning. Flames on the half boards. 34 seconds left to go on the power play. Puck goes behind the net. Drew O'Connor in the corner. Marcus Pettersson's there too. Then Drew O'Connor loses the puck. And the Canucks manage to get it back though at center and dump it down the ice. Get Dobby off the screen. Jason J. Hey Russell, is EP40 playing tonight? And what the frick is Lomberg cross-checking your captain? Someone throw their purse away and protect your captain. I know, right, Jason J? I don't know what to say about that, bro. Joshua can't get the puck out. But he comes back in the slot and then blocks a pass. Joshua making up for his sins. He has done his recompense. He did his 5 Hail Marys and he has made up for it. Now the Canucks will try and get out of the zone. Hoglander tips it up the board, skates onto it, tips it down into the Flame zone, skates in on the forecheck with some speed. Hoglander almost intercepts it. Now he's forechecking. DeBrusque is down low. He ends up stealing the puck away, gives it over for Petey. Petey skates behind the net. Petey stops behind the net, puts it over for Hoglander. Hoglander puts it back for Petey. Petey loses the puck behind the net. Intercepted by Mancini. He can't get it down low, though, and Flames get it out to center ice. Hughes in the corner. Hughes doesn't have the puck. Pospisil tries to get out front, but puts it off the back of the net. Yeah, Jason J, I don't know, man. Someone should have stepped up. Zorro says Zo. Big Mac says Dobby. Death of Bleeding Blues. Hey, nothing is perfect. How's it going, Death of Bleeding Blues? You guys are right on our asses, aren't you? You're coming for us. I can feel it. We play you guys next week too, eh? Man, you guys are hot right now, and I'm scared of you. Welcome back, Death of Bleeding Blues. Nice to see you. Sup, Zoro, says Big Mac. Zoe, Dobby just woke up from his nap. Yeah. He woke up from his nap, rolled over, and I was like, it's time to grab him and put him on screen because he is once again sleeping. Sup, Bleeding Blues. Hey, Big Mac says Death of Bleeding Blues. Big Hog says Dobby. Big B-Dog says emotional support pup for Canucks fans. Yes, it's exactly what it is. Flames, get it to the blue line. Can't get it out, though. Heedle to the front of the net. Gets deflected, and Wolf makes a glove save, deflects it to the corner. And the Flames cleared off the boards out to center. And to keep on saying it every time they do it. Offside now. Calvin 99 Charlie, Dobby. Hajiko says, get Dobby off the screen. Rod's just like, Dobby. Big Hog want to remind everyone Russell will be giving Dobby away when he hits 1,000 subs. What? Dobby, look at that face. I know, right, Jazz? What? Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. Swerve Nervin Prime Birder rode with Scott Niedermeyer to 3 cups and Scott Stevens. The Scots. Dobby is forever. Terran Boot. Wolf is the only reason the Flames are competitive. Bro, Wolf is so good for you guys. He is in the Calder Trophy conversation. Say that 3 times fast. He's going to start crying. Me crying? Dobby is a jackalope now. Oh, Rona gets over Sherwood. Sherwood gets a quick shot. Wolf just goes, ha! Speaking of him, Muhammad, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. How many minutes? We're in the 3rd period, and there is 14:22 left to go in the 3rd period. Calvin and Charlie, I know people say it's an excuse, but it is a back-to-back. Yep, 18:50 left. Thank you, Coach Rob Willie. Thanks, Coach, says Zoe. Let's go Vancouver Canucks, says People's First. Zoe, defecated. What? You're welcome. Delay of game. KJ says Dobby. Let's go Vancouver Canucks. Zoe says grounded. Mohammed says Canucks faced a lot of injuries this season. Yeah, Big Hog. The flip are you doing? Big Hog, why would you take a penalty like that, bro? Yeah, that is true. Really wired penalty. You suck, says Jazz. Is he bleeding? Yeah, he's bleeding. That'd be a 4-minute, right? I'm sorry, that was a bad call, though. Hopping Wolf and net. Hoping Wolf and net. Is there a such thing as a hoping wolf? Only 2 minutes? Thought he was bleeding. Let's go Vancouver Canucks. Yeah, Mohammed. Calgary is showing the money to the refs. Yep. Great save, Lanky. Yeah. Michael Chow, the only thing sadder than this game is the frozen lasagna I made for dinner. I don't know. Some frozen lasagnas are good. Hughes with a shot. Wolf with a save. Good face-off win. Garland came in to win it. Bastard with a good screen, too. Hughes with a big old slap shot. And then Bastard just trying to tip it, but couldn't get a stick on it. People's versus Yukon. Who scored for Vancouver Canucks and who scored for the Calgary Flames? It was P.S. Suter, Nazem Kadri, Dake DeBrusque, Jonathan Huberdeau, and Jonathan Huberdeau. Patterson shot just wide. Back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes back over for Besser. Besser puts it back for Hughes on the blue line. Hughes over for Pedersen. Pedersen has a look. Skates down into the corner. Looks out front. Back up to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes back down for Petey. Petey has a look. Took a shot in front. Hughes manages to keep the puck in the blue line. Pedersen skates down the half boards. Walks in front. DeBrusque driving to the net. He's got 2 Calgary Flames sitting on top of him now. A good job by him to... Midnight Solar. Yo, Russell, what's up, Midnight Solar? Nice to have you, buddy. Are you excited to play us next week? How excited are you to play us? Oh, wait, it's 2 weeks from now. We're playing in Columbus, man. Welcome back to the stream, Midnight Solar. You guys are in playoff position, and it's awesome. People's First Yukon. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks, Janice. Let's give Wolf an Aru. Canucks are his prey. Wolf's on the hunt for 2 tasty points. Much grr. Pedersen over Hughes. Hughes skates down to the corner, puts it in front, tipped by Besser. Back to the corner for Hughes. Back up for Petey on the point. DeBrusque up high on the half boards now. Skates down. Puts it back up high for Petey. Petey puts it over for Hughes. Hughes back for Petey. Petey skates down. Has a look. Puts it back up for Hughes. Petey, come on. One-timer. Hughes back over for Pedersen. Bad pass. Couldn't take a one-timer. Long pass. Connor Garland puts it right through the crease. I think it might have even gone through the feet of Wolf. Back up to the point for Hughes. 30 seconds left to go on the power play. Garland back over. Tried to go back over for Pedersen. Couldn't get there in time. Good puck movement for the Canucks. Battle in front. DeBrusque is battling. Quinn Hughes on the blue line. Bad down for Garland in the faceoff dot. Pedersen. Shot blocked. And then the Canucks can keep it in though. Now a Flame player lost his stick, but he collects it. Connor Garland over for DeBrusque. DeBrusque with a shot. That one gets blocked as well. Puck gets out to center ice. Couple big blocks from the Calgary Flames. And the Flames have like 7 players on the ice. Let's go Vancouver. Let's go Vancouver Canucks. Janice, you're an Oilers fan. Why are you glazing the Flames? Probably 99 Charlie. I've seen a lot of people write Lomberg's name wrong. And not once in the right. It was right. It's Lamberg, and never Lomberg. Let's go Vancouver. Death of Bleeding Blues. Yeah, we play the Penguins tomorrow. Ooh. Put them in their place, I guess, eh? Take away their playoff hopes. Lamberg. That's spelled properly. Midnight Solar. I'm more scared because my team plays Golden Knights tomorrow. Nothing is perfect. That's fair enough. I would be more afraid of the Golden Knights than I would be of the Canucks. Death of Bleeding Blues, says Zachary. Zachary, yo, says Death of Bleeding Blues. Man, I wish Joe Sakic was the GM for us. His track record is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Demko is processing very good. Derek Wang, do you think Demko will be back soon? So C. Dobby isn't invaluable. He is not going anywhere. Even dogs get crumbs from their master's table. Yeah, he gets way too many crumbs from me. Love Burnaby Joe, says Drew Richards. Yep. Burnaby Joe. Vancouver PP, power play. Yeah, Coach Rob Willie. It was not a bad power play, eh? They got some good chances. Michael Chow, Blue Jackets will probably win a cup before the Canucks because the hockey gods be like that. Yep. Correct. Who is bleeding? The Blues are bleeding. What's the penalty? It was high sticking. Marcus Pedersen got high sticked. Tearing boots. Bad PP. Jazzitude. 2 minutes, says Coach Rob Willie. Yeah, I thought they might get the 4 because it looked like he might have had a little blood on his cheek, but apparently not enough blood. Hog PP. Bad PP. Detroit beat Buffalo 7-2. Oh my gosh, Calvin. Those poor little Buffalo Sabres. Although the Sabres did beat they beat Toronto? They beat Toronto, right? Or no, they beat Edmonton. Yeah, Edmonton lost to Buffalo, which is quite hilarious. Jason J, now I understand why JT Miller wanted to choke EP40 every time I watch him play. Makes me want to choke him. Jason J, that's not very nice. You shouldn't be out there choking people. Luke Flyswatter, just a PP tip, please. Yeah. Oh, I wanted a tip so bad there. Rome, Michael Chow, most likely a lot of teams who enter the league after the Canucks already have cups. Yep. That's a lot of cheese on the boards there. Connor Garland collects it at center, puts it over for Suter. Suter puts it into the Flame zone. There's 4 Flames players back. Rod, maybe a good time to score here, Vancouver. Just an idea. Power play time. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks. We are cursed. Pump up that Wolf save percentage. Well, apparently the pucks didn't even get to the net. How many minutes? Garfield loves lasagna. Calvin 99 Charlie, do y'all think Boston sent a spy to give Jake DeBrusk Oreos so he was slower and streaky? Did Jake DeBrusk get some Oreos tonight? Puck comes out front, up to the half boards. Hoglander hits his man. Puck gets down low. Rome, he never met a lasagna he didn't like. That is true. Garfield would eat any lasagna you put in front of him. Any lasagna you put in front of him. Michael Chow, when Florida won the cup, they were all weepy because they had waited 30 years for it. And I was like, amateurs. So, yeah, Rod, Canucks are going to win. I think Hronek blocked that one. 9:58 left to go in the third period. Rome. Calvin 99 Charlie, I think Boston gave DeBrusk stalker his Vancouver address. I hope, says Rod, that the Canucks are going to win or that the Boston Bruins gave Jake DeBrusk stalker's address. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. Calvin 99 Charlie, they was like, we don't have to deal with you no more. Here's your stalker back, laugh out loud. How many minutes? There's just over 9 minutes left to go in the third period. 9 minutes and 58 seconds. Taryn Boot, if the Flames make the playoffs, Wolf 100% deserves the Calder. Last 5 teams to have the same scoring numbers as Calgary. Finished 29th at best. Yeah, you guys have the worst goals for in the entire league. It's wild. You've scored 3 tonight already against us. Not sure about that, but I checked him and the website said that his rehab is positive sign. That's good. That's good, Derek. Oh man, we need that boy back. We can't just keep on playing Lankinen every single night. Mohammed, let's go Vancouver Canucks. At least get a point, guys. Overtime. Death of Bleeding Blues. But again, Russell, I know it's close, but Russell, what is a good idea for us we doing, Russell? But again, in 2019, it was crazy underdog we were. Yeah, brother. Last place in the league at Christmas, and you came back and won the cup. It's like, do you guys want to make the playoffs? But you get in and you never know what happens, right? People's First UConn, who do you think will score for Vancouver Canucks? Okay, I'm going to do a poll question. Who will score for the Canucks? Okay, here's your 4 options. Who's going to score for the Canucks? Miss JT. Mohammed misses JT. People's First says Brock is going to score next. I didn't even put him on the list. People's First UConn, PD is going to score. People's First, how many minutes of the game? 9:52 left to go in the third period. Mohammed, I really wish JT wasn't traded to the Rangers. By his stripes, we are healed. Canucks get it down low again. Marcus Pettersson, get your booty back. Skate harder, bro. Kadri, looking to the official, trying to get a call. No, you're not going to get it, bro. Hughes puts it up for Bluger. Offside. Coleman and Bluger having a conversation. Achilles. Let's go Vancouver Canucks, as People's First UConn. Matt, here is the 2-goal period for the Canucks need. Yes, come on, Matt from the past. I can feel it. But we should rotate Demko and Lankinen. Yep, 100%. That's what they should have been doing. 1 game Lankinen, 1 game Demko, 1 game Lankinen, 1 game Demko. Create a rhythm through having one game. Offside Calgary. Emperor King, this game is so slow. Canucks just scored already. Yeah. Yeah, I wish they would score too. Last goalie to win the Calder Cup was Steve Mason for the Columbus Blue Jackets in 2009. Wow, that goes back 16 years ago. Big Hog Hockey Hoglander, what a stupid question. Do you think Hoglander will score the next goal? Hughes says Big Mac. Quinn is back, says People's First Yukon. Yeah, he is back. Death of Beating Blues. Russell, at least the Blues is improving slowly. Yeah, they are. They are. Slowly but surely, you guys are moving up in the standings again. Patterson leaves it for DeBrusque. DeBrusque puts it in the behind. Hoglander gets it. On the half boards. Chop, chop, chop. Nobody can get control. Back to the middle. Hoglander shoots. Wolf makes a save. Myers won the Calder in 2009. Yeah. I'd say PD is going to score off a 1T from Quinn. I like the sounds of that, Calvin. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks, says People's First Yukon. Rome, Big Hog Hockey must have had a very down year for the Calder. I think Tyler Myers scored like a bunch of points that year, Rome. He was ridiculously good. Mancini does well to pressure at the blue line. Canucks get it down low. The puck is still loose and the ref blows the whistle anyways. And then all the boys gather for a chat. Suter's got his guy by the visor. Pospisil, third man in. What is this bullshit? This is why Calgary is where they're at, because they have a really good goalie. They're not a great team, but they have an amazing goalie. Oh, the ref's like, all right, I'm going to play for you guys now, Calgary. Let me pick up this stick. Oh, yeah. Joshua just tries to dig it right out of Wolf's pads. That's why the boys gathered for a chat. I missed the 23-24 Canucks. I wish we could turn back time for the good old days. By Grabthar's hammer, we will score a goal. I hope so, Luke Flyswatter. What a great movie that is. Anyone get that reference? By Grabthar's hammer, we will score a goal. Hachiko won't like that rhyme. Won't like that, Rome. Calgary is playing a very physical game. Yeah, Mohammed, you're right. They've got lots of hits. They've got 25 hits right now against the Canucks. Aronik gets it to the blue line and just out. 8 minutes left to go in the third period. Calvin 99 Charlie. Myers got the Calder in 2010, Big Hog. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks! Oh, I thought it was 2009. My bad. You mean the Calder Trophy? Yeah, the Calder Trophy. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, chop, chop. Ha, ha. Midnight Solar. I say Sens and Columbus are locking down the wild card spot, Russell. Calgary Flames have iced the puck because they're a bunch of fools and they don't know the rules. They're making cupcakes on the bench. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. You're a bunch of fools. Fight! Yeah, just like... That's like the view of... If you were fighting Suter right there, it's just like all you can see is hand holding your visor. Mohamed Hoggy has been buzzing around the net. Swear jar. Swear jar. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks. Go, Vancouver, says Zach. Big Hog says Flames are stupid for not selling Anderson and Uyghur at the deadline. They're going to make the playoffs, right? Quinn Hughes brings it out. Roenick up for O'Connor. O'Connor up for Besser. Besser flips into the zone. Hedel moves in on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck, though. Their puck recovery has been absolutely terrible. And the Flames flip it out to center ice. Flip it off the glass and out to center ice. The Flames flip it off the glass and out to center ice. The Flames flip it off the glass and out to center ice. DeBrusque over to Pedersen just out of his reach. Petey stands in the corner, puts it back over for Mancini. Mancini shot. Petey scores! Elias Pettersson ties the game! Mancini gets to the front of the net and off the rebound. Petey scores! Woo! Pettersson has tied the game. You love to see it. I just spit everywhere. Pettersson in the corner takes his time, puts it back for Mancini. Mancini with a shot. Dustin Wolf lets out a rebound, and Petey goes to the net and just jams it in the wide open net. Vancouver has tied this game up. You love to see it. Guys, I lied. I'm cheering for Vancouver. Evil laugh. MP3. Emmanuel's back and he's cheering. Oh, you love to see it. Matt, go, 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 go. Hachiko, go, 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 go. Hey, our golfer Bo. PD, 5-on-5, baby. PD, says Jazz. Yeah, says Jazz. Zach says 3-3. Milosh says, woo. Coach Rob Willie says EP40 scores. Lanky 32 says PD. People's first. Go, 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 go. Calvin 99 Charlie. I told you, PD scored. You're right. I didn't even put him on the list. We'll end it. Everyone thought it was going to be Hughes, but it ended up being PD, except for Calvin. Calvin said, go, 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 go. Boom, says Big Mac. Rome says, yes, gola, gola, gola. And then Michael Joe says, Victorio Mancini with the assist. Yep. And then Paragrapher Pro shows up and drops 5 gifted memberships in the chat. Oh my goodness. G is on 007, gets the first gifted membership. You'll love to see it. Looks like only one of the 5 went out, Dustin, unfortunately, but congratulations, G is on 007. You got a free gifted membership from Paragraph Pro, Dustin Boydell, the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you for the dono. If you are in chat and you have not, oh, it looks like Major Tao dropped a gifted membership too. Yeah, Major Tao dropped a gifted membership as well. Okay. Oh, snap. No, they all went out. I just missed it. Paragrapher Pro. Knuckleback gets the free gifted membership. Tristan Talio gets the free gifted membership. Mark gets the free gifted membership. Welcome back, Mark. Nice to see you. And then Lucas Wright also gets the free gifted membership from Paragrapher Pro. And then Steve Watts also. All these guys watching from the shadows. You are now a member of Nothing is Perfect. Feel free to use those custom emojis. Mancini with a shot. Canucks drive the net. Wolf can't get it. Jamming at the net. Ooh, the boys are buzzing. Oh, Wolf covering it up. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we got lots of gifted donos. I got to catch up on that. So Paragrapher Pro shows up, drops the 5, and it goes to Knuckleback, Tristan Talio, Mark, Lucas Wright, and Steve Watts, all watching from the shadows. Nice to have you kids. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect's membership team. And then also Major Tao, also watching from the shadows. He donated. And then G is on 007 gets it. So every single one of the gifted memberships went out. Thank you very much, Dustin Boydell, for the 5 gifted memberships. I'm going to assume that's 5 for the 5-on-5 goal that PD just scored. And then Major Tao showing up, gifting out their membership. Going out. We got 6 gifted memberships going out. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate both of you. Dobby's College Fund is overflowing now with all your generosity. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Big Hog says go, 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 go. And then Zach's like, Santa? And then Paragraph Pro says, let's go. And then B-Dog says, oh yeah. Woohoo. And then Stone says, PD. And then good call at Calvin99. Charlie says, Matt from the past. And then Big Hog says, go, 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 go. And then Calvin says, go, Canucks go, 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 go. My wife just looked at me and she's like, do I have to hit him on the back of the head? He might have glitched out. I got stuck in a loop there for a minute. Canucks score, says Mohammed. We are so back. Plan the parade. Bang, says Big Hog. 5-on-5. 5 for a 5-on-5 goal. Exactly. I knew it, Dustin. You're a smart man. PD is back, says Big Hug. Rome says Paragraph Pro, dono hype. Thomas says, let's go. go. And then Zoe says, awesome Canucks, cool. Thank you, Hammer Guy. Mohammed says, Russell, you're right. P score. I knew it. Matt, WTG paragrapher, bro. And then Heystone says, LFGGG. And then Luke Flies first. Thank you, Grabthar. By Grabthar's hammer. Yep. Galaxy Quest. One of the greatest Star Trek movies of all time. Luke Flyswatter. And thank you to Luke Flyswatter. And thank you to Grabthar's hammer. Oh. Dakota Joshua went down looking for a call, but the refs are probably going to put their whistles away. 4:20 left to go in the third period. Canucks have it at center ice. Hronek flips it in, rips it around the boards. Puck comes all the way out the other side. Canucks are changing. Shot goes wide, comes out front. Hronek clears it to the corner. It wasn't a 1T, but PD scored. I'm pretty sure someone else called it before me. Scrofford's like, woo, woo, woo. And then Coach Rob Willie's like, don't know hype. And then Big Hog says, shut the F up, PD haters. Shut the F up. But how do you really feel? That's got to be a penalty now. The dude just totally grabbed onto our guy. They're not going to call anything, are they? O'Connor to the front. Mancini driving the net. O'Connor's there now. Brock Besser moving into the zone to try and put some pressure on the Flames. Flames put it all the way down the ice. That's going to be icing because they're fools. The Flames are fools. Learn the rules, Flames. Segmina, so you're saying there's a chance. Real says Zoe. Drew says, go. Canucks glow. Goal. Canucks glow. Goal. Canucks glow. Goal. Right, there's two flat out penalties and they've got away with both of them. So the refs, we can officially declare that the whistle has been put in the pocket because those are two penalties that should have been blatantly called. Is this 3 games, 3 goals? Yeah, it sure is. Big Hog, Elias Pettersson, Dobby, Jake Stakes Hockey goal, Trevor Linden. Hughes game winner. Let's go Nux, says Thomas. Thomas is calling the Hughes. Hughes scores the winner. Taryn Boots, my boy, save percentage. I know. I'm sorry, Taryn Boots. Don't worry. I'm sure your save percentage is fine still. Michael Chow, a bench clearing ball would be pretty sweet right now. Kurt, they better not lose on Happy Face. Kurt, I don't know, man. Anything's possible. Major Chow says, hey guys. Welcome, Major Chow. Nice to have you. You made your presence known with the donated sub or the donated membership. And now you're here saying, hey, we're happy to have you. Matt from the past, it's great that PD is finally performing up to fan standards, but you have to admit the criticism isn't exactly hating. Matt from the past, I would say when people are saying they're haters, it's when they're giving him criticism despite the fact that he shouldn't be criticized for what he's done, right? So, for example, like with the Halford and Bruff, PD scores 2 goals in his last 2 games, and then the hating would be, oh, but they were power play goals, so it's not as good. It's like, well, he scored 2 goals, so it's hate. Criticism and hate are different. You're right. Zary flips it in the corner. Marcus Pettersson chips it behind the net. Victor Mancini in the corner. Riding his man off the puck. Kluger can't get it out of the zone. Stops it on the half boards. He'll chip it up the boards and out. Kraken just scored again. Major, says Big Hog. Go Canucks go, says Milaj. I'm here for the but audio only. Okay, so you can't see us, but you can hear us. Hey Major, does it feel like I'm right in your ear? Can you feel my whiskers on your cheek? Let's go, Vancouver Canucks. Run the goalie, says Segmina. I don't know if Taryn Boots is going to be a fan of that, Segmina. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Paragraph Pro for Major Chow. Big Hog Hockey shot. Shots are 15-1 for the Canucks in the third. Segmina hard to the net. Boys, yeah, keep it going. Keep it going hard to the net. The Canucks have iced the puck again. Learn the rules, Canucks. That's 2 in a row. It doesn't make it better. You already have enough icing, bro. Learn the rules. Wow, so close. Damn, Calgary goalie. Major Dono hype. It's a 2-goal period. One more to come, boys, says Matt from the pass. And then he says, Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. And then Taryn Boots says, Flames are still winning. Let's go Vancouver Canucks is people's first. Paragrapher Pro. Backhander off the shoulder. Then Besser flips it out to center. That one's got better weight, so the Canucks are going to be able to get a change. Paragrapher Pro, need to push for a regulation win. Yep. Stop that. Stop. Hey. You little weirdo. Major, good evening, some Zach. Can't afford to give the Calgary a point. Yep. Hits his head, Crystal. Bap. Did I just tune into an ASMR channel? Yep. Hit him. Aim for the head, Dimple. My head dimple is gone now. Derek, Besser is adjusting without Miller. Yep. Flames are shite. Zero character. Glitching out in a good way. Yeah. Sweden. Come on, Petey, says Swervin' Irvin. Riccio gonna be hyped tomorrow. Is Riccio a PD fan? Paragraph Pro, you're right. A win in regulation is ideal. Yep. Brock and Quinn will score next for Vancouver. So you're going to get 2 more goals this period, eh? Brock and Quinn. I'd love to see that. 3 goals in the last 4 games for EP40. 420, let's go! There's only 40 seconds left in this third period. Canucks flip it out to center. Lankinen stops it behind the net. Lankinen leaves it. None of the Canucks can come up with it. 20 seconds left. Calgary getting some chances here late in the third period. Puck in front. Connor Garland chips it off out of the zone. He'll chase them all the way back in their own zone. 3 seconds left to go, and that'll probably do it. Going to overtime, which is not what we wanted to see, but at the end of the day, they got a point. Hashtag at least we got a point. End of regulation. Thomas, go, nut, go. Wow, PD scored back-to-back. Learn the rules, learn the rules. Flames are still winning. Learn the rules, says Thomas. Yeah, learn the rules, Canucks. Well, when all road lead to EP40, something had to give. Goal, says Thomas. Who scored? All roads lead back to Mr. Wonderful. PD scored. For some reason, Mancini is getting a lot of primetime minutes in this period. Yeah, it's probably because they only have 5 defensemen right now. How diddle, everyone? How diddle, everyone, says Dave DeVilliers. Welcome, Dave. Nice to have you. That's true. That's just bullying. Do we get a spot if this game goes to OT, or does Calgary get it? We'd be tied. If the Canucks win in overtime, we'd be tied in points, but Calgary would get the position because they played 1 less game. So Montreal just scored. It's 2-1 for the Kraken. What the F? That was kind of hot. What is it true PD's has been activated? Yeah, Thomas, it is true. PD's back. Major Town, nothing is perfect. Whiskers, laugh out loud, creepy in my headphones. Yeah, I figured you were wearing your headphones, so it would get you real good. WTF, laugh out loud. Bison about to end it, says Taryn Boots. Hog is 100% in OT, 110%. Yeah, who do you guys think is going to score in OT? Must win in reg for sure. Here we need 2 points and can't give up the point. Montreal and Kraken brawl. Overtime, says Coach Rob Willie. Hachiko, Tyler Myers will return and win in an OT. Yeah, he just swings down from the rafters. He's like, I was just resting, boys. OT, PD in OT. Calling it. Get. Paragraph Pro, calling PD in OT. Bison in OT from Taryn. Kurt, if you want to support Niels Hoglander, he'd appreciate it if you could subscribe to his channel. Let's go, PD, says Milosh. Michael Chow, Canucks won't know what to do in OT without Miller and Myers. They were terrible in overtime with Miller and Myers, by the way. Quinn Hughes, DeBrusque, and Pedersen out on the ice for the Canucks. Quinn Hughes will score in overtime, says Calvin. Tao Jones, I just subbed on my second channel. Laugh out loud. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Major Tao coming in. Coming in and giving me another sub. I appreciate it. Thomas. No! Holy crap. I had a feeling this was going to overtime. Yeah, my cousin Kevin called it. We're in overtime. 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. IDK, back in chat. Welcome back, buddy. Not what I wanted to see. Sads. Nothing perfect. It's be a good game between our teams, Russell. Yeah, it definitely will. 2-on-1 for the Canucks. DeBruskin back over for Petey. Petey shoots. Wolf with the save. Petey puts it back for Hughes. Hughes puts it over for Petey. Petey skates back. Allows one player to change. Now Pedersen will go for a change. Hughes stays on the ice. He skates it into the flame zone. Heedle with some speed. Oh man, Hughes just lost the puck. Get back, boys. There we go. Okay, everyone's in position. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks. At least we got a point. Yeah. Swerve and Irvin, all things being fair, EP40 got us a point tonight. Yeah. Go Canucks go, says Milosh. Good job by Heedle to break that play up. Hughes still out there. Turns back. Turns. Pass up. Connor Garland's out there now. Garland, Suter's turn back. Looks like they got Hronek onto the ice. Suter changes now too. Besser shot it wide. Comes off the boards out to Garland. He'll take it back. He turns it up now. Through the middle. Stops. Looks across for Hronek. Hronek at the blue line. He'll skate it out to center. Blunt time, says Zoe. EP40 will score in overtime, says Coach Rob Willie. Tao says Eggplant. Tao Jones, your second channel. You love to see it. Tao Jones, Sherwood. Tao says Sherwood scores in overtime. Hronek leaves it for Pedersen. Love the name. Tao Jones equals Major's cousin. Yeah. Pedersen in, drops it at the blue line. Hughes keeps it in. Hughes walks down, stops at the face-off dot. He'll put it up to center. Hughes now with a burst of speed. Shot. Shoots it wide. Comes around the boards all the way down. Oh, went out of play. So the face-off will be in the flame zone. Quinn Hughes. Hughes in OT. Brock and Quinn in overtime. They're going to score 2 goals in overtime, says People's First. Big Hog Hockey Demko is going to score in overtime. Major Tao, Eggplant, Tao. Hughes all day. Tao, Jones, Eggplant, Tao. People's First. Brock. Don't eat crawling things off the ground. True. Facts. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Says Muhammad. Thomas. Kirk McLean is going to score in overtime. It's like Wolf is just stretching his legs out. Vancouver, my future hometown. Here I come. Derek Wang. Russell, who will score for the Canucks? Connor Garland's going to score in overtime. Brock. Mancini's the only one with the spine to stick up to them. Yep. Just don't put Heedle out on the ice and we'll be good. Wolf is too elite, says Taryn. Let's go Vancouver Canucks. I can't watch Fixing Up Margarita. Swerve and Irvin can't watch. Is Wolf Canadian? Just score Canucks, says Zoe. Let's go Vancouver Canucks, says People's First Yukon. Michael Chow, I think the Canucks forgot how awful they are in shootouts. So Pedersen lines up for the face-off. Are you serious? You're not going to redrop that? 2-on-1 now. Shoots wide. Puck comes off the end boards. Pedersen turns it up. Now it'll be a 2-on-1 the other way. Pedersen settles the puck down. Oh, Pedersen tries to drag it out in front. Hronek shot it wide. Pedersen with no stick manages to get the puck free for DeBrusque. That's crazy. He doesn't even need a stick. Hughes is going to back it off to center ice. Pettersson will recollect his stick. They'll take a minute. Wow. Pettersson in. Puts it down low for the Hedl. Hedl skates back to center. Hughes in his own zone. Three-point night for Hubby today. Another Flames fan in the chat. Hughes stops. Turns on the blue line. He'll have to take it out again. 1:16 left to go in overtime. The Canucks still controlling. Suitor to the front. Can't get it. Hedl gets it out. Tries to get out front. Rolling puck. Can't control it. And then the Canucks will have to hustle back. Suitor. Canucks will maybe get another 2-on-1 here. 2-on-2 now. Hughes stops, spins. Over for Garland. Garland turns on the blue line. He'll keep it in the zone, and then he'll take it out. Canucks will change another player. Besser over for Hughes. Hughes puts it down for Besser. Besser back for Hughes. Throws a little interference there. Hughes stops, spins, keeps control. Besser keeps it on the blue line. 27 seconds left to go. Besser shoots off the post. Get back, boys, get back. Oh, thank goodness. Hronek is back. Hronek gives the puck up. Over for Garland. Garland stops. Puts it in for Besser. Besser passes over. Shot comes off the end boards and all the way down again. 9 seconds left to go. Canucks are really pressing here. Garland. Garland puts it off the toe. On the buzzer. Hronek gets a shot. Wolf makes a save. The Canucks dominated that overtime period. Oh my goodness. The Canucks had 3 shots in that overtime period. It felt like more than that. Yeah, oh my gosh. My hands are shaking. I'm not even in this game, kids. End of 3-on-3 overtime. Okay, end of 3-on-3 overtime. My goodness. Swervin's got his margarita. Zoe's got the anxiety. Man, the Canucks ran the OT. Everything but a goal. Yep. Dave DeVilliers. Arg! What a finish, says Drew. Damn. Welp, says Taryn Boot. Shootout, says Coach Rob Willie. So much stress, says Paragraph Bro. Shootout, says the Chico. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks. Wolf. You're right, Wolf. You're right, Taryn Boot. Wolf is crazy. 2-finger clap, yo. Maybe someone can scrimmage with them and practice. 43. 43. 43. Golf clap for P's grit on that shift. Yeah, he got the puck back with no stick. Stop falling on the ground, you goof, says Emperor King. Go, you glorious bastard, says Dave Villiers. Matt. Wolf may be elite, but Wolf season hunt is on. All right, we're into a shootout. It's been a while since we've seen a shootout. See what Lanky can do here. What a save by Lankinen. Oh my gosh, he came across with the blocker. That one came up in the air too. Good thing it didn't have a forward roll on it. Otherwise, it might have ended up going in. What a save. Was that a leg or a blocker? I don't know. There were 2 appendages over there that made the save, I think. That's just of players falling ice. That was just Pettersson. Scores! Pettersson scores in the shootout. We're going to play the graphic anyways. I don't know if I should, but I'm going to. Pettersson puts the Canucks up in the shootout. Oh, that one made me dizzy. Oh my goodness. Pettersson puts it right through the 5-hole. Canucks take a 1-0 lead in the shootout. This team is chaos. Yes. Never boring. Hronek. Anderson. Can't shoot. Lankinen with a glove save. sprawling out, making a save. Anderson can't get it to go. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah. Show that. Yeah, I'll show that. I don't care. Yeah. Good job, Swerving Irvin. Swear jar. Swear jar. Who we got? Jake DeBrus can end it. Oh, shoots just high. Might have got a piece of it with the blocker Wolf, but Jake DeBrus coming with speed, backing up Wolf. Did he just shoot it wide? Just a piece of a bit of the stick on it from Wolf, but I think that might have been going high anyways. But either way, Wolf got a little piece of it. Lankinen with the chance to end it here for the Canucks now. Huberdeau scores, tying it up. Huberdeau scoring in the shootout. Right through the 5-hole, similar to the PD goal. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Go, 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 go. Pius Suter coming in slowly. Can win it. Wolf with the save. I think Pius Suter busted out the triple deke there. I'm Team Tank now, but not when we're playing Laugh Out Loud. Hubby Hattie. Yeah, technically, I guess he scored 3. Now we're in the 4th round of the shootout. Nice save by Lankinen. That man was all over the ice. He was just back and forth and back and forth. Ah, the traitor scored. Brutality blood. Huberdeau is the traitor, I guess, eh? Brutality blood in the chat. Connor Garland in the shootout. 4th round. Skating in, going wide. Shoots and scores! Vancouver wins it in the shootout! We came back and won it down. That's the first time this year the Vancouver Canucks have come back after having trailing in the 3rd period. I can speak. I swear I can speak. The Vancouver Canucks haven't done this all year. What a character win. The Vancouver Canucks come back and win it in a shootout. 2 points. Hell yeah. Connor Garland didn't score in overtime like I predicted, but he won it in the shootout. I just had the wrong overtime period. Go, 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 go. Chico says goal. People's First Yukon says goal. Oh, Calvin 99 Charlie. Go, go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go, 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 go. Boom. Drew Richards. Go, 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 go. Covered. The gargoyle. Oh, he's stoned. Woohoo. Zach. Go, go, go. Garland, you beautiful genius. Drew Richards. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Devin Harris is like, woo! Yeah! Devin Harris in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You love GG, my guys. Yeah, thanks for being here, Taryn Boots. It was fun having you, watching all the way from Australia. It's going to be a battle all the way to the end, brother. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much for being here, man. It was nice to meet you. Swerving Irvin, let's fucking go! $279 dono going straight to Dobby's college education. Oh my goodness. LFG says big hug. F yeah says Dave DeVilliers. Luke Flystarter says yay. Thomas, you called it, Russ. Garland. Woo! I did call it. Biggest win of the season. I can agree with you on that, Devin Harris. Absolutely agree with you on that one. The Flames. Woo! There's a Trevor Linden jersey in the crowd. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, heck yeah. You love to see it. Oh, my goodness. I'm so jacked up. All right. Let's get Dustin on the line, shall we? I was actually going to see maybe if my cousin was still online, I would call him. But let's get Dustin on the line because we got things to chat about. I guess I should update the score there too, eh? Can't have a final when it's 3-on-3 final. So... And without further ado, a man who's very happy to be here, Dustin Boydell! Woo! Bro!
Let's go!
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's wild.
Holy. He looks back.
Oh, he's
that
back.
Third period and overtime looked like Petey. That's the PD we need every game. Bring it like that every night. I hate that we won in a shootout and gave Calgary a point, but we won. And we won in a shootout, which we don't do very often, and we controlled all of overtime. Like, we gutted out this win. We came back. We finally got a win after being down going into the third period. Oh, Petey could have just saved the damn season.
He gets an assist. He gets a goal. I wonder how many people are going to poop on him tomorrow because, only one of those points was, during the regulation play with 5-on-5, but, whatever.
Yeah, and I didn't jump into the scrum, and I didn't do this. And, just, like, be happy. Be happy, people.
And beautiful move in overtime, too, right?
Oh, yeah. And, like, Besser almost won it, too. Rang it hard off the post. Like, That was loud.
Swerving Irvin, donating $2.79, change that jersey, Dusty. You don't like the Abbotsford Canucks jersey? What do you mean?
Come on.
Bro, that's a sick jersey. Swerving Irvin.
We're supporting our Abbey Canucks, too, in their playoff race.
I disagree with your perspective on that.
We got both. We got the big club up here, and we got the baby club down here.
Oh, my gosh. First time this entire season, the Canucks were the only team in the entire NHL that didn't have a win after trailing in the third period. This is the first time they've done that. That's got to be huge for the morale for this team.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it was the guy who needed to do it that did it. Started the play, the cycle back to Mancini, a nice quick shot through Höglander with a tip, so Wolf can't handle the rebound. Petey's Johnny on the spot, buries it, yawning cage there. And then, just came at them hard in overtime there. They got their little set play with Hughes a couple times where they force a quick 2-on-1 from the blue line in, where we have our player kind of coming back and tagging up. And you can see our puck carrier times it with that player tagging up to cross the blue line at the same time. And it catches the other team off guard. They caught Calgary with it twice. And it's unfortunate that they didn't connect for the goal there. But, still getting the win in overtime. Pettersson with a very confident move in the shootout there. Wolf froze solid.
Yeah.
Like, didn't even move.
How often do you never see that? The goalies always end up in 5 on their knees, right? Like in butterfly. Yeah. He didn't even get the chance to get the butterfly.
No, that was how fooled he was by that move by Pettersson. And then a really good move by Garland there to seal the deal. Lankinen with some huge saves. Gutsy win for this team. It's frustrating because I'm still frustrated with Tocchet, but I'm really happy that the boys worked as hard as they did to get this win because it's on the guys tonight. The guys worked hard to get this. Pettersson, Hughes, it helps having Hughes back. Like, you can see how much he helped in the third period in those important shifts down the stretch. And then also in overtime. He controls those zone entries and the set plays. He's the key piece to Calgary not having a single shot on net in overtime.
The crazy thing is now, if you look at the standings, the Canucks and Calgary Flames are tied with 71 points. Obviously, Calgary's played one fewer game, so they have the last wild card spot. But that is the 11th overtime or shootout loss for the Calgary Flames this season, tying them with the Canucks. So let's just say Calgary loses their next game. All of a sudden, the Canucks and Calgary are tied. But like we talked about before, the Canucks needed to win in regulation, like you said in chat earlier, too. So now the tiebreak between these two teams is going to be wild.
Yeah, because they're 31st and 32nd goals for. So it's like, I don't even know what it's going to go to for these guys. But let's just hope it doesn't come down to that. Let's hope that we don't have to be watching that game on April 17th when the Flames meet the Kings for that makeup game. Because we could be sitting there with tied in the wild card, hoping for a Flames regulation loss in that game. So we'll see what happens when the time comes. But all we can do now is build on this win, get into this weekend. Hopefully we can get a couple of our defensemen back more healthy. Maybe Myers will be good to go by the weekend. Hopefully Forbert isn't anything serious, just a stinger in the palm. Curious to see what happens with DPD there. Head was clearly targeted by Zeri. I would hope that maybe some supplemental discipline is coming for him tomorrow. Pretty clear replay of that direct target to the head. Should have been more than a 2-minute penalty, in my opinion, after looking at the replay, but that will be up to the Department of Player Safety to determine when they look at the highlights from this game.
Speaking of that call, how did you feel about the refs tonight? Because it felt very much like a playoff game. They like I said, the whistle's out, they put it in their pockets. There was a couple things on either side that could have gone either way. But it seemed like they were just like, all right, boys, it's on you now. You just get out there. As long as you're not chopping a man down on a scoring chance, you're not going to get called for anything right now.
Yeah, it felt like they called the penalties that they needed to call at the times that they needed to be called. Looked in the second period like they were maybe going to let it get a little out of hand, and then they called one to kind of settle everything down. But yeah, like the third period there, in the last 10 minutes, there was a couple that were pretty blatantly obvious penalties against the Canucks that the Flames got away with, and then a couple of the Canucks got away with as well. A couple of slashes that would have been called earlier in the season, but when games are this important, it's nice to see the refs let the game play out. Anything egregious or that led to a direct scoring attempt, I'm quite certain these two refs would have called it if they needed to, but a really good job by them. A nice balanced game. You know, Canucks had 4 chances on the power play. Calgary had 3. Yeah, real tough game, but good gutsy. Good on the boys for gutting out the 2 points here.
I mean, just looking at the third period in the overtime, like the Canucks had 7 shots in the first, 5 shots in the second. In the third period, they had 17 shots to 4 for Calgary. Like Calgary went 12-7-4. So as the game went on, they got fewer and fewer chances. They didn't even get a shot in overtime. And if you look at the possession numbers in overtime, the Canucks had to have had it for like 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Like maybe the Calgary won the first faceoff and then they lost it and they never got it back.
Yeah, they kind of took their shot for the one chance, missed the net, and after that, it was all Canucks.
Yeah, pretty wild, the numbers that were coming out of there. I want to go back and talk about PD again because the other play that was just like mind-blowing for me was in overtime. He took the puck away from somebody with no stick.
Yeah, and made a really nice play with his foot to DeBrusk to not take a glove pass there.
Yeah, absolutely craziness.
Yeah, no, he looks much more confident, poised. He's playing on instinct again and less thinking.
Let's go and do the 3 stars because it was Calgary broadcast tonight. So you go ahead and you tell me who you think they put as our 3 stars.
Oh, well, I mean, number 1 star is going to be Jonathan Huberdeau because of a shorthanded goal and a power play goal. And it's Kelly Hrudey picking them probably. So then let me see. Who else got multiple points here for... If they didn't give it to Dustin Wolf, they gave it to Nazem Kadri. And then, I mean, did they throw PD a bone? Or did they just like take a flyer and just pick all 3 Calgary Flames and go with Wolf?
Dustin, I'm going to tell you that this might be one of the worst 3 stars that we've seen all year. Jonathan Huberdeau, who had 2 goals, isn't even the first star. He is in there. He's the second star, apparently. Nazem Kadri was given the first star with a goal and assist. You know which Canuck they threw a bone to? Because they don't actually know anything. This clearly points out that they're idiots because they made Quinn Hughes the 3rd star of the game, right? Like he had 1 assist. Fair enough, he got an assist. But you got Pettersson, who has a goal and an assist, scores the winner in the shootout, scores the game-tying goal, and sets up a goal, and they don't give it to Hughes with 1 assist.
And was playing like a dog for the last like 20 minutes of that game.
Is that the worst 3 stars we've seen all year?
That's pretty brutal. I mean, I think we've seen worse where they sweep with the home team and even if like the Canucks, I think there was one game where Lankinen had a shutout, I think, and wasn't even in the 3 stars. So
If you were to do the 3 stars, who would you put in there?
Well, I would put Elias Pettersson as first star, Jonathan Huberdeau second star, and I would probably give Dustin Wolf the 3rd star in this game because he did really play quite well, especially in the 3rd period there. Making 17 saves in the 3rd period is when you in a must-win game for them as well. Is no easy task, especially for a rookie goaltender. You see why he's getting serious Calder Trophy consideration. That's he's very, very, very strong goalkeeper.
So let's say worst case scenario right now, you got DP leaving the game early, only played 4 minutes tonight, and then obviously Mr. Forbort with the hand, and then Myers not playing tonight. So you got 3 guys that have some kind of a bump going on. If you're calling someone up from the Abbotsford Canucks to fill in because they might need to, who you bringing up?
Oh, that's tough because we pretty much got everyone up here already.
Do you think Kudratov maybe gets his first look?
He'd probably be one of the first ones to be considered for sure.
Or Wouters?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I have to double check who's got the no waiver movement because I think Jet Wu would require waivers.
Yeah.
Now, oh, I mean, maybe Guillaume Brisebois gets called up on emergency.
Yeah. I mean, luckily enough, they do have a couple
reliable, a reliable veteran guy that he knows the coaching staff up here. So yeah, if they really need reinforcements, I'd probably expect some sort of move to get Brisebois up with the big club again.
And Skytrain Elfman is in chat, and I just got to do this right now. Connor Garland. You'll love to see it, winning it in the shootout. Good move by Connor, too. And as usual, the man is all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the numbers for Quinn Hughes and Hronik's time on ice tonight?
Weren't they sheltering Hughes?
Quinn Hughes played 29:48.
Yeah.
And Hronik played 28:07. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, Pettersson did leave the game very early. But Derek Forbort only played 14 minutes, probably not 100%. But I think you did see Mancini get a little bit of extra time as a result, which I think he handled pretty well.
Absolutely. Does a good job on the boards with his body and the way he takes guys out. And then he's not afraid to jump up with the rush, and he does it smart. He doesn't overcommit. If the play breaks down, he's right back to his position on the point or getting back to make sure there's not an odd man rush going the other way. But good puck moving skills, a very smooth skater for a big body. So seeing a lot of upside there. It might have been a sneaky steal there in that trade.
Let's leave the Abbey Canucks for the next game just because they haven't finished up their game, so we can we'll update what happened with the Abbey Canucks tonight because they did start at 7 tonight instead of 6 like we did because we were playing out in Calgary.
Mm-hmm.
The other one I wanted to point out too was obviously Alman only got 950 tonight. Do you think he gets bumped back out of the lineup and Lekkerimäki comes back in, or due to the wind, do you think Tocchet only slightly shuffles the lineup?
I think he's got to come back out. I like Lekkerimäki in because he's right-handed shot. And when you put Oman in, you're adding another left-handed shot in, and you're also you're putting in a guy who's playing center most of the season down with the baby Canucks, and then you're putting him in there, asking him to play the wing, which isn't his natural position. So I just think that that might have been part of it tonight.
Swerve and Irvin donating $6.99 to ask Dusty a question. What is your realistic expectation of Willander if he gets airdropped in?
Realistically, pushing maybe for that 4 role. second line right-hand side. He is 20 years old. He's not like a young guy. He's had a couple years in NCAA, so he is an experienced player. Honestly, yeah, he could even end up being a right-hand side guy for Hughes. But then you're sacrificing a bit of size, but it's two very smart players. But you get I'd rather see him on a second pairing. Then you kind of get a 1-2 punch of two very, very skilled puck-moving defensemen that are also able to shut things down in their own end.
He's listed at 6 foot, 179 pounds. So not a huge guy, but not small. But probably, like you said, 20 years old. Not super young, but probably has still a couple more pounds to put on him as well. Probably end up playing a little bit heavier than that.
Yep, very mobile. But yeah, he's going to give us another option for a trustworthy puck moving defenseman.
I mean,
a lot of upside. He could be a number 2 defenseman on this team. It just all depends on how his game translates to the NHL level.
Well, it's interesting
Has
too,
all the tools.
Because with what came out after the trade deadline, Willander was one of the ones that people were asking for, and the Canucks were like, "Nope, we are not going to give him to you."
Yeah, and even going as far as they were asking for Sawyer Mignot, who's really flown back onto the radar since his trade to the Calgary Hitmen. Really incredible skater with great hands.
Yeah, Tom Willander down in Boston University this season. He's played 33 games and he's got 21 points so far, and he's a plus 16. So some really good numbers. 19 assists, so he's kind of pulling a Quinn Hughes down there. But he's not as much of a goal scorer this season. But he definitely knows how to draw people to him and then set up his teammates. So that's something you could look forward to, Mr. Swervin Irvin.
Yeah, very similar makeup to Quinn Hughes, but a little extra size.
Yeah, just a bit bigger.
Bit taller, yep.
I heard a little bit of conversation in chat tonight about the pushback from the Canucks when Quinn Hughes got targeted by that piece of garbage Lameberg. Were you upset with the lack of pushback, or was it fine? The ref was pretty much in there right away.
That one's a tough one because if someone's going to take a stupid penalty in a game that is like this, you have to be the disciplined team and take the power play. This is a must-win game, and you really, as much as you want to kind of get in there, the ref was in there. Hughes was kind of like, "Yeah, I got it. Like, get off of me."
Yeah.
And Hughes is pretty good at standing up for himself if he needs to. It wasn't like a dog pile or anyone taking too many liberties. So I do like the team kind of taking the power play on that one. Again, we haven't seen great pushback when guys get hit. Like what happened to DPD tonight, I would have liked to have seen a little more. But I mean, Pettersson did get in there and jump on a guy and pull him out of the pile. And it's just, it all depends on who's on the ice sometimes. Just when your offensive guys are getting going, do you want them involved in a scrum and dislocating a finger, grabbing a guy, not even really fighting, just grabbing onto him? Like, anything can happen, right? So these are just such important games. It's tough. It's tough on that one because there are going to be moments where you need the emotion and you need to get in there. But, Sherwood was there if anything went seriously wrong. So we'll see. These are important games, so it's tough. Everyone's on edge and everyone's trying to do the right things right now.
I wanted to ask you about Marcus Pettersson because I feel like his last 3 games, he seemed like he's a little out of sorts. And you mentioned tonight, obviously, he's playing his off wing. Is it a little concerning? Or do you think the A maybe put a little extra pressure on him? He felt it, or is it anything else that I can't even think about?
I think it's just a little bit of growing pains. When you move to another team as a defenseman, you're a little more exposed than a forward who goes into a new team. As a forward, you have 2 guys out there on your line supporting you. As a defenseman, there's you and your partner, And if you make the mistake, it's pretty obvious when that happens. And I think him and Myers aren't probably the best fit for each other, which we saw last night. They kind of got victimized badly by the speed of the Canadians. And they're two older guys that don't have a ton of foot speed, so that makes sense. And then tonight, playing his offside looked a little uncomfortable, playing with a rookie guy out there who he's probably trying to mentally do too much to support when he maybe doesn't need to, because he doesn't know the kid's game as well. And so he thinks he has to do more because he's a young guy and I got to do this extra stuff. But really, that young guy is perfectly capable, but there's still all those thoughts that go through your head. And sometimes that leads to you not making the right choices because you're overthinking it.
That's one of those things. If you're thinking in the moment, you want to get to a point where you have just the muscle memory to react, right? And with the shuffling lines, that's been difficult for these guys to get on. Chicago coming up, 2 days off for the Vancouver Canucks. They got Chicago on the weekend. Obviously, it's a game that they should win. Bedard coming back, and once again, we'll try and do something other than take penalties and give away the puck. What do you expect to see from the Canucks versus the Blackhawks on Saturday?
Hopefully an effort like they put out tonight, but for the full game. I mean, if they go out and play the way they did tonight in the third period against Chicago, Chicago doesn't stand a chance. So it just all remains to be seen who's healthy enough to play and what kind of attitude they bring that night.
What's more frustrating? The Canucks showing you how good they can play and not doing it the entire game, or waking up tomorrow morning to listen to everyone talk about how Pettersson should have done better?
Oh man. Option one, because I've been watching X already.
Yeah.
And all those haters are already starting to turn.
Nice.
And say Petey's back, and it's really funny to watch. I'm
back.
taking a lot of pride in the fact that I defended him tooth and nail for so long this season.
Yeah.
And that everyone else is kind of coming back on board.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about it too, it's tendonitis, which is what he had in his knee. And what a lot of people say for the recovery process for that can take up to a year. And we're now reached that point of where it's been about a year, a little bit more than a year, because obviously he was playing as well. So should be interesting. Swervin Irvin says, Rusty and Dusty, will you do a shot on stream if we clinch a playoff spot?
Oh, absolutely.
What are we shooting?
Whatever you want.
Katie says apparently, we've already got tequila shots.
Yeah, like Katie already volunteered the tequila, so I'd shotgun a beer. I'd shoot a tequila. Like I'd sell my soul to clinch a playoff spot, Swervin. Like
for sure. Thank you again, by the way, for the 5 gifted memberships. I'm glad that they all went out with you and Tao doing it at the same time. I'm happy that they all managed to get donated out there, brother.
Yeah, no, me too. Happy to support and appreciate all the love that we get from chat every game. And it hasn't been the easiest season. We just got to hang in there, keep finding some positives, criticizing, talk it when we can, and just being happy. You know, maybe a big 3-goal game for PD on Saturday night against the Blackhawks. That's what the doctors ordered.
I'd be down for that. Awesome, Dustin. Thanks for joining us tonight. Thanks for all your insight and for the 5 gifted memberships. And we'll talk again. You're gonna be. I guess I should ask. Are you gonna be there on Saturday for the Chicago game?
Oh, we'll be there.
Cool. Awesome, brother. It's been a pleasure having you. Enjoy the rest of your night.
You too. We'll talk to you on Saturday.
Dustin Boydell, everyone. The Silver Fox coming in to give us the good news. Petey's back. He's back. It's official. He's back. Canucks tie in points. The Calgary Flames. So they need the Flames to lose again. However, Despite the fact that it was a win and a shootout, we'll still take it. We'll still take it. Michael Chow, let's just bask in the glory, fleeting as it is. Time to down the Bedards. Heck yeah. Drew Richards, Coconuts Glow. Coconuts Glow. B-Dog saying, there's a chance. Big Hog Hockey, I'm so glad Kuzmenko left Calgary. Swerving River, no way, Dusty. That's tripping on Kadri was BS. Jake Six Hockey, good night, chat. I'm going to get some much needed sleep. Bro, you've been on the road, man. Welcome, Jake Six Hockey. I haven't seen you all night. So hello and goodbye, Jake Six Hockey. Good night, Jakes. Skytrain Alfred says, good night. Skytrain says, the third period was Canucks dominant. Yep. Let's go, PD, says Skytrain. And then Skytrain Alfred goes, let's go, PD. And then Swervin says, let's go, PD. You love to see it. Big Hog, I will be making a video on this game. Please subscribe to me and make sure you see it. There's this little, there is a link for Big Hog. Hell yeah, Alfred. Hubert Doe. I like that one, Skytrain. Skytraining Canuck Alfred. I like that. You changed it. How the hell does PD not get a point? Well, he didn't get a star, but he had 2 points tonight, so he should have been the first star of the game. I told you before, his GF finally gave him sloppy toppy. What? I don't even know what that means, man. Should I Google that? Should I Google sloppy toppy? Bias asked the Flames. Yep. Swerve Nerve, you know, there's like different sets of 3 stars, one for Sportsnet on in the arena and whatever else. I didn't know that. Big Hog, Sharks 3 stars sucked. Skytrain, Alfred. You love it. What about Kirill Kudratsev? He seems like a nice prospect. And I didn't mention it like you heard Calvin. I feel like he's probably still a little bit too raw. But he does look like he's got some decent potential down there in the A. Skytrain, Alfred. Saying that Mancini's game was great tonight. Death of Bleeding Blues. Nothing is perfect. Beat the Hawks in Bedard. Yeah, hell yeah. We look forward to beating them. Skytrain, Alfred. Skytrain, Alfred. Zachary McNally, 25 Leafs. Yo! And then Big Hog says, I'm so excited for Willander. And Zach says, hey. And then Rome says, just saw the highlight. PD was fired up after that tying goal. He was yelling, let's go to his teammates after he scored. Hadn't seen that all season. He might be back. No, Rome. Dustin officially declared it. Stamp of approval. Petey's back. He's back. Oh my gosh, I'm all jacked up. Oh my goodness, people. Can you believe it? Petey is back. Confirmed by Dustin Boydell, Canucks Insider. You love to see it. Hey, Zach, says Swerve Irvin. What's up? And then Swerve Irvin says, Rome says Swerve Irvin, Dono hype. And then Swerve Irvin says, you're a Leafs fan, right? And he's like, yes, Leafs. And he's like, I'm sorry to hear that. But Zach is also a Canucks fan, Swervin. Big Hog, a decor of Hughes, Pedersen, Myers, Hronik, Willander, and Forbett is scary AF. You're right about that. See you later, Midnight Solar. Have a good night, buddy. Swervin Irvin. Hog, you want them to extend Forbert? Just saying the current decor is scary. Calvin 99 Charlie, MP3 should be demoted to third line, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to think the same thing, but I think it might be the pairing, right? Because like Dustin said tonight, he was playing on the wrong side that he normally does. So I think get him back on the proper side and go from there. Big Hog Hockey, I'm 50-50 on Forbert. Don't like him, don't hate him. Stay on the injured list. Zoe, thanks for subbing. Swerve Irving, question mark. Beat the Hawks is Death of Bleeding Blues. LF, go! Katie, it's your bougie tequila from England. Haha. Oh, the bougie tequila from England. I didn't know they had tequila in England. Big Mac, great game. Hope everyone has a fantastic night until Chicago. See you later, Big Mac. Delightful. Champagne? Champagne? Dustin, I'll take your soul. What? Dusty, I'm going to hold you to that. Yeah, we will do it, brother. I believe you. Wait, we can win something? Yes, we can. We're tied now, but they have the tiebreaker, so we're not quite in the playoffs, but we took the first good step. Matt from the past, positivity leads to great playoff run. Yep. Diehard Red Wings fan. Have a good one, Russell. Whatever we won, then Habs might win tonight. We still behind. Yup. Another playoff miss. Again, I am already sick of it. Diehard, you know what happens? You can come and join the Canucks bandwagon and watch the Canucks get the playoffs and go all the way to win the cup. Chosen. Emperor King, I am for any Alberta team to lose. Hell yeah, Emperor King. We're on the same page. Calvin and Charlie, 140 more to go. Let's go. Yeah, bro. We're at 860. Look at that. Look at that. We're at 860. Thank you, everyone who subbed tonight. We got a couple tonight. I appreciate it. We're getting a couple every night. We're trying to go to 1,000 before the end of the season. We'll see if we can do it. Who knows? We might be able to. I've been kind of thinking about doing a 24-hour stream, but you can't let my wife know that I've been thinking about that because I think she might murder me if I did a 24-hour stream. But nope, she just yelled at me from the bedroom. She's like, there's no way. Trevor Linden. Want to get banned, Chico? Big Hog, incoming 200 point night for Big Hog next game. LFG. Yup. I love you, Chico. Yeah. And then Midnight Solar says night. And then I hope we can win our game, Russell. Faith, Hope, and Love says Zoe. Swerve and Russell, I know you've been on a long time already, but drop in Clay's stream, eh? Probably, yeah. Once I finish up my streams, I always edit the sideshow and the post game show. So then at that point, I'm usually up. So I usually catch Mr. Rev Trev on Kempner Canucks, and then while I'm editing, I actually listen to Canucks Clay while I'm doing my editing. Hachiko, let's not get too excited until we get some consistency. Hachiko, I'm about the roller coaster ride. Don't you like roller coasters? Ooh, whoop, whoop. Swerve and Irvin, Dobby, Trevor Linden, Dobby, Trevor Linden, Dobby, Trevor Linden, Dobby, Trevor Linden. Midnight Solar, I hope we can win our game, Russell. I hope you guys make the playoffs, man. I'm really hoping. How about this? How about this, Midnight? We'll beat you in overtime. How about that? Good trade-off? You will never be even with God. Party heart. Big Hog Russ, I got to get back on the show to show off my MLB stadium. Yeah, Big Hog, I was going to tell you that. Get your stadium ready to go because I know once spring training gets going, we're going to have you come on the show, all right? Hey, you got 5 subscribers, Russ? Yes, we did. We're up to 860 now. 24 hours. OMG, 24 hours. Good night, says Zach. Good night, Zach. We'll see you next time. Swerve Nerd, you need guests if you do. Yeah, 100%. We'll get everyone I've ever had on. Other channels do it. They just leave it unattended at times. Get Dustin, Drew, and other friends in here. Yeah, that would be fun. Swerve Nerd, why not start with an 8-hour stream or something if we make the playoffs, perhaps? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Emperor King, Bruce, there it is. Bruce, there it is. It was fun when you can't sleep to have a slumber party. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Midnight Solar. I appreciate you because we need the points worse than you. So we'll give you the 1 point when we play you in on March the 28th. So we'll give you 1 point, the loser point. And you give us the 2 points because we're desperate. We're desperate, Midnight Solar. I appreciate you. Let's quickly say fan funding tonight. There was a whole bunch of donut nights. You guys went off. Zach got a membership. Swerve and Irvin donated $6.99 to talk about. Then Swerve and Irvin became a member. Paragolfer Pro Dustin dropped 5 gifted memberships. Major Tau drifted membership. And then Swerve and Irvin gifted another $2.79 and another $2.79 and another $6.99. Swervin, you're going to put Dobby through college all on your own, man. $6.99, $2.79, $2.79, $6.99, and a membership, bro. I appreciate you very much. Thank you to Dustin for all the hard work he does. He's on every single time. Absolute legend. Thank you for Kevin for showing up. I wanted him to go to this game tonight so we could have him on live from the Saddledome. So I'll quickly mention too, because we got some fun coming up on actually let's do this. I'm gonna show you. Let's go look at the Canucks schedule. Because we got some guests coming up, and I know you guys will be excited about it. So let's quickly go over here. Let's have a look at the Canucks schedule because we got some really fun guests coming up here. Canucks schedule. Bring this up here. All right, so have a look. So we got Chicago on Saturday. And for the Chicago game, we're going to be doing trivia during the second intermission. So we're going to have another Canucks trivia night. Dustin will be on during the first intermission. Utah, we're going to have Dustin on in the first intermission. And the second intermission, we're going to have two guests on. We're going to do another double feature. We're going to have my coworker, Babu, and she's going to be going to her very first NHL game. So we're going to have her come on. She moved here from India. She's now a permanent resident. She's an absolute beauty. She's going to come on live from Rogers Arena, talk about her Canucks fandom because she came here and she loves hockey and she wants to talk about it. And then Canucks Fan 94 will also be joining on Sunday during the second intermission. So we're going to do a back-to-back there. On Tuesday against the Winnipeg Jets, we're going to have Nuck Memes coming back on, Nucko. He's going to be back on the show during the second intermission. And then on Saturday, when we got the New York Rangers, the morning game, we're going to have Mr. Diener HG joining us for the second intermission. So quick review. We got trivia. We got Babu and Canucks Fan 94. Then we got Nucko from Nuck Means coming on. And then for the 22nd against the Rangers, we also are going to have Diener HD coming on the show. We're still looking to book the 20th against the St. Louis Blues. So be excited. We got lots of fun stuff coming up. Lots of games coming up in the next couple weeks. It's going to be crazy. This is it. This is the season right now. Back to the bar. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you mods for all your hard work tonight. As I said, we're going to be live on Saturday against Chicago. We'll be live at 6:40 as we normally are for a 7 o'clock game. Have Babu meet up with Clay in the intermission. That might be fun too. Introduce her to a super fan. Midnight Solar. We're better home than away. I do see that, yeah. And it's funny because that's usually what goes on, but the Canucks don't usually follow that. But we are good at home though, Russell. I know. Bruce, there it is. Garly party. Garly party. Okay, I gotta go. We've been live for 4 hours. That's wild. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here tonight. It's been an absolute blast. What a roller coaster ride. Things got crazy tonight. Until Saturday against Chicago, I want you guys to remember that my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and make sure that you make good choices.